Thank you so much, Larry. Larry Beaver, everybody. I hope everybody is well and having a great afternoon so far. We are ready for a lovely evening. Hold on. Hold on. I'm here too. Hi, guys. Welcome back to Kitchen Court Cases, where we watch court in my kitchen. I see you all here. Grammy Rita, Lawrence Browning, Chris with the fur, Larry Beaver, of course. Thank you very much. I hope you guys are all doing well. Let me know what you've had for dinner yet. I haven't made dinner yet. I'm still drinking coffee. Happy Friday, MB. Hi, Cherry B. Different B's. They're not related. Um, Richard Harrison. Hello, my friend. Mark Demaline. Feel like I say that wrong every time. I was literally just I'm slacking today. Let's just be realistic. That's what's happened. I was slacking. I was perplexed on what to put on the show, and I luckily remembered that I had a little TPO that I don't think anybody has seen yet. Well, probably some of you have seen it, but I haven't played it yet. So we're going to start with that. It's just a little hearing. We get some resolution. And then I have some Thurston County stuff that I want to watch. And then we have, I think we're going to do some Big D bond hearings a little bit later. So that is my tentative plan for this evening. It is obviously an earlier time slot. Time served has the evening off at the movies. So I'm in charge. That means y'all need to clock in for your shifts. You need to make sure that you let me know what you've had for dinner or what you want to have for dinner. Perfect, Mark. And yeah, Bluebell is here today. She's lying on the deck in the sun still. But she is here, so I'm sure she'll get in there. Okay, so let's get this going. Like I said, this comes from my archive. It wasn't that long. I don't think I've played it. Pretty sure I have.
Miss Carruthers, if you could hand me, if you could please start your video.
Hi, I'm here.
Sorry about that. No problem. Judge, we're ready.
All right. Good afternoon now. We have been going nonstop since court started, so I do appreciate your patience. It is now 1:14 p.m. and there has been no response by the respondent. And let me just reiterate that there are any unauthorized recordings by viewers, participants, or witnesses are prohibited and can result in criminal contempt consequences. This is case position 26 on the calendar, case number 23 PO 4787, Courtney Carruthers versus Bobby Hornsby. The family violence petition was filed in this case on May 17th of 2023. The ex parte order was issued on May 19th of 2023, and service was perfected upon the respondent by law enforcement for today's date on May 23rd of 2023. Because the respondent has not appeared but had the notice and opportunity to be present, we are proceeding and are allowed to, under the law, to proceed in his absence. So at this time, ma'am, what I'm going to do is swear you in, and then I will let you tell me why you are seeking the extension of this order. Okay? So could you please raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Okay. You may lower your hand. So are there any witnesses or anybody in the room with you right now?
No witnesses.
Okay. And are you in a safe place where you can go through this hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So
Have you ever heard them ask that question before? I'm already stopping, but seriously, I haven't. Also, I'm very hard. I gotta fix my camera angle because I'm trying to mimic the judge's glasses. Look so bad.
tell me how you know the respondent.
He is my kid's dad,
All
the
right.
father of my kids.
And have y'all ever lived together?
Yes.
How long did you live together?
We lived together for 4 years.
When did you stop living together?
2020.
And okay. And have you lived separately since 2020?
Yes.
Is there any legitimation order in place or anything regarding custody of the children?
No, ma'am.
So he's never legitimated the children?
No, ma'am.
So why did you file for this order of protection?
I filed this order because he's been hostile to me since before I moved out. Maybe it began in like 2019 with like calling me out my name. Sometimes would become violent, and it's getting to the point where it's escalating, and he's starting to show up at my house and just kind of situations dealing with harassment. He's been harassing me.
Okay, so hasn't he been violent with you in the past?
Yes.
And can you give me some examples of when he was violent and under what circumstances?
It was a situation where him and I were having a disagreement, and he had my daughter in his lap, and he got mad at me and he slapped me in my face.
And around when was this?
This was maybe 2020. Yeah, it was in 2020. I don't remember the month, but it was 2020.
Okay. And were there other occasions when he would get violent with you?
There was one July 4th, on my daughter's birthday, July 4th, 2022, where he showed up at my house unannounced, and he wanted to tell my daughter happy birthday and give her some balloons. But when he came in, after talking to her, he wouldn't leave, and he kind of roamed around my house saying that the items in my house belonged to him. And I asked him to leave, and we ended up kind of like tussling a little. And he tried to grab my phone out of my hand and take my phone from me and leave. And so I called the police, but that was the last incident where he was physical with me.
Okay. And when he tried to, what was he, do you know what was going on that he wanted your phone?
I don't know why he wanted my phone, but I know that he had bought, like, for instance, my bed. He bought my bed when I first moved. So he was claiming that it was his, and maybe some items that he bought for me, I didn't give them back to him. So he wanted, I guess he was just trying to, I called my sister, actually. My sister was on the phone.
Why did
And
you
that's
call your sister? Why did you call your sister?
Because I was telling her that Bobby was at my house. And I just wanted her to know, like, if anything happened, that Bobby's at my house. So I just called her first, and he tried to grab my phone from me.
All right. Has anything else ever happened when he's come over to your house?
Yeah. Other things have happened. Normally he just will get verbal with me, or say he wants to come by and talk to the kids, but then it would be, he'll start, having conversations with me, and it'll get a little hostile, so I'll ask him to leave and he might just hang around and say he's not leaving, or situations like that. Or where he'll try to hold me or hug me or wanting to know why we're not together, or situations like that.
When you say hold and hug you, tell me what that looks like.
So it was one situation we were talking. Well, I let him come over because he wanted to see the kids. And so he saw them for a little while, and then he sat on my couch and he just kind of started talking to me and wanted to know if we can, get back together and make it work. And I was telling him that I wasn't interested in that, and I didn't, after all that we've been through, I don't want that, and I don't want the kids to be around it. And so he kind of pounced on me on the couch, and I was on the edge of the couch and he was on top of me and kind of pinned me to the couch, and I snatched his chain off and broke his necklace, but it ended there. He still stayed for a little while, and I was just, that was that situation.
Okay. Did you have any injuries from that?
No.
Thank you, Valentino. And have a hard time breaking my necklace off, I'll tell you that. This one's locked off. But this all sounds horrible, as usual. This is not sexy. The guys in here know this. But if you're new here, this is not cool.
So what has he been doing recently? That has been, if anything, that has been threatening or intimidating to you?
Recently, and it's actually been a constant almost 3 years. He may stop doing it for a couple of months, but he'll text me over and over and just basically cuss me out, call me out my name, sometimes threaten me. And the most recent thing, my daughter had a dance to go to, her kindergarten ball, her sneaker ball, and I didn't tell him about it because we don't really talk. We don't get along. So I didn't tell him about it. And he sent me a picture of it and asked me why I didn't tell him about it. And he called me and asked me, "Bitch, do you want to die? Bitch, do you want to die?" And he said it about 3 times, and I hung up the phone. And so I kind of went on about my day. And when I got home, and maybe like 2 hours later from picking the kids up, I went upstairs. I noticed it was a car behind me, and I kind of was already like being like aware of my surroundings, looking around. And I noticed it was a car behind me, but I couldn't see in the car, but I knew it was a car behind me. So I took the kids upstairs to grab some stuff, and then I came back down. And that same car kind of like pulled up really close to mine when I was about to get in. And it was him.
Thank you so much, Donna Orlando Chiquita. She says, I look like Snow White tonight. But thank you very much. It should pop up here. My face is like right underneath where it should be popping up. Very soon. Very soon.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. And I appreciate all the outfit loves. I like this outfit too. This shirt's got me very many places in life.
Him, and he jumped out, and basically he was just like, don't, if it has something to do with my kids, you better tell me next time. And just kind of got in my face. And he didn't know my sister was kind of parked behind me too, in between us. So he was like one car after my sister, but my sister was there too. So she actually recorded it, and my nieces were there and my kids were there. So he did that, and it lasted for about 2 minutes, and he drove off.
Were you in fear at that time?
Yes. Because I don't really know what to expect.
All right. What's the last communication you've had from him?
It's been about 30 days. Because after maybe like 3 days after that, I believe, I filed the TPL.
Okay. And did you have any evidence that you've submitted that you want the court to consider?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you tell me what those are? And before we
Yeah, exactly, Judge. Before we go, thank you, Chris with the fur, and Donna, Orlando, Chiquita, my friends, my family. Chris, you are here when you can be here. You are your chipper self, and we will help you get back to that and being the best you can be. That goes for everybody around here. If you're new here, if you're just coming, make sure you've clocked in for your shift. I do want to point something out. Okay. Chris with the fur noted earlier that we had 14 out of 14 people that had liked the video. And then I checked and it had gone down to 13. And so I would like to know which one of you assholes did that and unliked the video. We need to talk about that. So, also, hi, Charles. I hope you're doing well. I've been thinking about you. Yeah, seriously, I know there's 20 of you, so there should be more likes. Seriously.
get to that, let me ask this. You said that like it's been constant, but he might stop for a few months.
Mhm.
Generally, what happens when it starts back up again, or why does it start back up?
I don't know. It's like a random, or he'll be like, bitch, I can't believe you left this family, or, just, it'll be random, like harassing text messages. Or it could be one of the ones I sent. I was in the middle of potty training my son, and he doesn't help me with any of that, but he'll text me and he'll be like, bitch, why is my son not potty trained yet? Or why is he shitting on himself? Because maybe he went to his mom's house or something. And that's what happens a lot too. Like if you go to his mom's house and he'll notice something, he'll cuss me out about anything having to do with our kids, or just find any reason to cuss me out.
Okay. All right. So what evidence would you like me to look at that you've submitted?
I have text messages from him. I have a video.
Okay. Madam Clerk, can you see if you could pull up one of those?
Before you do, Madam Clerk, I have a few things to talk about. First of all, yes, Chris, she did just say, why has he been shitting himself? God. Also, Credence and Mikey in the house. Hi, Mikey. Hope you're doing well, baby. What amazing shows you had today. Seriously. I laugh so many times a day because of you guys. I have to say that. That is the goal, right? I love it. Anyways, I gotta get Larry Beaver up here. Larry Beaver to the stage, please. Larry Beaver to the stage. Larry, I'm gonna need you. I don't know what this motherfucker's been talking about, texting about. He's a jerk. So we're gonna need some coverage here. Oh, today's your birthday, Buckley? I also saw, is it Uzna? That's how my brain says the name. I think it was their birthday too. Hi, Heather. Seriously, happy birthday. I don't know about the rules of singing that song. First of all, I don't think I could personally get anything copywritten because of my voice skills. However, I'll have to look into the happy birthday legalities. But happy birthday. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. I love Cinnamon Toast Ken. He says that on every video. I do want to steal that. I'm going to have to figure out a way to steal that. Okay, Larry, I'm going to read some of these texts aloud because I think they're worth it. But again, we just got to make sure that we're not letting them dox themselves. It's legal to do happy birthday, no copyright? Okay. I have to prep for that though. I can't sing like that on Command Sashina. Hi, Brian and Kimmy.
All right.
Oh, wait, we're not ready yet. Also, Credence and Mikey hit 15K and didn't even make a little big deal about it. But I'm making a big deal about it. Congratulations to Mikey. Seriously, good job. You worked very hard and you are so supportive of me and this channel, and I appreciate you so much. So thank you very, very much. And congratulations, you deserve it. Seriously. So, oh fuck. What is he saying? Okay. There's a mention of a tutor here, and and I think the person writing it needs the tutor. Let's see if I can read this. I'm trying to like decide which screen to read. Okay. Further and further in the dirt. Your car clicking, but the difference between my car and yours is I got hella money. I just don't give a fuck about a car. You still owe on that piece of shit, stupid fuck. And then the response back is illegible as far as I can see, but there is a smiley emoji. I believe there's an angel. Thank you, Orlando Chiquita. So sweet of you. Seriously, so nice. Thank you. And in honor of Buckley's birthday. Love this family. We are a family. Look at that. Buckley joined the team. Love it. You guys are great. Okay, so the response, illegible angel face emoji. We then get, I asked you the same thing. It's your job. What does that say?
Oh, yeah.
You so retarded, brew. Excuse me, I don't like using the R word. My daughter actually very specifically, my daughter's almost 15, and that word is like very offensive to her. And
Oh, yeah.
So I normally would even say the R word, but I'm doing this for the people. You so retarded, brew. Iron brew, first of all, I can't think of anything but iron brew, which is a Scottish drink that my Nana drinks and I drink. I like it if I can get it. But legally in Scotland, iron brew used to be spelled IRONBREW. But because there's no iron, oh my goodness, Buckley, holy moly, gifting memberships around. This is making so many people happy today. You're making me happy and all of them. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Wow, amazing. Seriously. Yay, Buckley. But seriously, so in Scotland, they had to change the rules or the spelling of iron brew so that it wasn't confused to have real iron in it. So it's spelled IRNBRU. So, wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Buckley. Seriously, that's so awesome. That's amazing. And it's going to start oh yang here in just a second. It is, I think. But what's a birthday gift, dude? It's your birthday, and you just gifted us and everybody. That's so thank you so much. Seriously. Although as I've gotten older, I have learned that gifting others
Oh, yeah.
is the way to really have a fabulous birthday and be happy is by making others happy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If you guys don't have your gift settings set up yet, that's something you got to do. I'm trying to decide between boobs and face here.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, this is awesome. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I've always said, hi, Steven. Yeah, boobs. I know they win. I've always said that,
Oh, yeah.
I've always said, oh yeah, but also that, people that say money can't buy happiness have not met me. I can buy you happiness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Seriously, it's worth it. I love the sound so much. Anyway, so he says, I can't believe I had faith in you. My mama being told me you ain't have it.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't have it all. I said, yes, she do. ... Nah, you slow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we might be done. Yes, we are done. Thank you so much again. Okay, so can't believe I had faith in you. My mama being told me you ain't have it all. I said, yes, she do. Nah, you slow, shoddy. And think you know. Shit's so dangerous, it's affecting my kids. I don't believe that's the correct affect, sir. You've used affect. Actually, that's the least of the problems that I see in all of the grammar here. But yeah, it's affect with an E, not with an A.
So this is some of the text messages. Can you see them?
Yes.
All right. And so what are these showing?
That was an incident. This is before I stopped bringing them over to his house, but I asked him to get them dressed so I can take them to school, but he wanted me to come in the house and get them dressed, but I already laid the clothes out. I said, just have them ready, because we always get into it. So I said, just have them ready so I can drop them off at school. And he
So
said,
tell me that. So when you say he wanted,
Okay, I believe the sentence, my kids got a sped mama, I'ma get them a tutor, is trying to say, my kids have a stupid mother. I'm going to need to get them tutoring services to make up for this detriment. I think he should get himself a tutor first. I really think that. I honestly think the money would be better spent working on him.
you to come in the house, and tell me what kind of boundaries you've set with him and why. Why didn't you want to go in the house?
because we always argue, or he's really mean to me. So I tell him, if I bring him over there, you get him ready in the morning, and I'll come and you just send him outside and I'll drop him off at school. But he'll try to get me to come in the house, like, please just come in the house, come in the house. And I'm like, no, just put their clothes on. I already got everything set up for you to just put their clothes on. But he'll tell me that's my job. I'm the mom. I'm supposed to put their clothes on and get them ready. So come in the house. And so
we can scroll down these.
Do you really think that this guy knows the acronym for special ed? Really? I think he just is stupid and didn't know how to type stupid. Okay, here we go. We got some more. Oh my god, what a fucking tool. What a piece of shit. Sorry. Also, if you like deadbeat dirt losers, you won't have a fun time here because I don't. So this loser, allegedly, in my opinion, says, why is Sar not potty trained? You need to do better, man. That's ridiculous. He knows how to put some underwear on him. Stop being a babysitter and be a mother. Sir? Sir? Fucking clean the shit up yourself. Daylight disinfectant,
Oh, yeah.
hamburger on salad with blue cheese, photo and email. I am going to grab that photo in a moment after I finish with this dramatic reading. Also, Mayor, I totally hear you. You need to get your sleep. Please be safe. And yes, Crystal, this is a shit show. I think he knows special ed because he is special ed. That is so true, Sashina. But I don't actually think that special ed is bad. This guy, I think, is bad. Like special ed, there's nothing wrong with being in special education. There's a problem being a loser douche. And based on his text messages, he's a loser douche. But special ed, that's not an insult to me. So again, I get what he's trying to say, but grammatically, I couldn't even, I would literally not even be able to respond. I find it so difficult not to pick apart grammatical errors when I'm arguing with somebody.
And on
Hold on, what the fuck? This guy is such a tool. Okay, here we got a little bit more gold here.
and on
Okay, he goes, I want to give it to her. He's talking about a bracelet. She says, she can pick them up from school one day and I'll get them later. Shaking my head. Lame as hell. Whatever. When they get older, you gon' see. They gon' run over your dumb ass. Then I'll get your freedom. You will. What? Buddy, your insults don't even make fucking sense. Be better. Try harder. And then here we got this. Hate yo fat nose, big back, stupid ass man. What? Fat? Somebody put that into the AI picture generator. I would like to see what picture we come up with of a fat nose, big back, stupid ass man. Waste. Oh. Ruby, what are you doing? Wait, you're not doing that. Come on inside. Come inside. Come inside. There we go. She's inside. Oh, no, the door's open again. Whatever. Go ahead and get them. And next time, be more responsible. Stop sucking dick and make sure my kid's not left at school. What are you talking about, sir? Okay. Be a good babysitter. Okay, moments ago, you told her not to be a babysitter. You said be a mother. Why you sending people text lame ass hoe? Telling ass hoe? Fuck you, big back, Donkey Kong. Oh my god. This guy's a piece of shit. Oh. I bet you like that big back, dude. For your tiny little cock. All this dumbass shit talking about. I'ma wait till I'm off. This N-word already know how to do it, and you steady saying he don't like he deaf do. Stop saying that shit and put some underwear on him. I ain't never picked my kids up like my baby mama raising the fuck out of my kids. What? You definitely are doing the bare minimum. Step it up. She responds with a thumbs up emoji, honey. No. Oh God. Oh no. oh no, he said that too. This dumbass put a thumbs up, shaking my head. My son's still shitting on himself for no reason. Fucking idiot. Thumbs down. Again, sir, you are doing less than zero to help this person and this situation. Seriously. Seriously. So mad. What a piece of shit.
All right.
Judge, if you don't put this shit in place, I will personally
So
come to
about how many
Georgia.
texts did he send you at that time?
Those are actually different times,
Okay.
but he'll send multiple texts at a time. He'll send 10, 20 text messages at a time.
All right. Can we pull up the video? All right. What's this video from?
Oh, don't even wait. Hold on. First of all, I'm going to flip it using my magic, my skills. Okay. Rotate. Nope, now he's upside down. I don't know why I can never figure that out. Sideways. Okay. There can only be so many options. Like, why is it not? He's back upside down again. Okay, if I just hit the same one more time, it should do it. I feel like a fucking idiot. Center, no. Flip. I want 45 degrees. There we go. There we go. Okay. We can cut that out later. Not because we do it live. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to make it bigger. First of all, let's just talk a little bit about this. It might be funnier upside down. That's a total possibility. I don't want this video to like change and get bigger again. Oh, let's just pray for a moment. Okay.
A time when he wouldn't leave my house and he just was kind of being irrational and saying he was sorry for hitting me and he won't do it again and he's a changed person.
Okay, we can play it.
Right now. That's why I hurt when you look at me like, damn, I know we had a bad moment. I know we had a bad time. I know I said some fucked up shit and I should have never touched you. The spur of the moment, it happened, and I said, damn. That was 2 years ago, a year ago. I'm a different person, bro. Okay. You won't even let me, I am.
People don't change like that.
All right, and it looks like there might be one more exhibit. You know what that is?
Yeah, I think the last one I believe is the last time he showed up to my house, which was May 19th, after he called me and told me, do I want to die? That was the last time I saw him.
All right. All right. Well, I think I've heard enough. We don't need to pull up. I've heard enough by a preponderance of the evidence to find that there have been acts of family violence that have been committed, and there's a reasonable likelihood that they will be committed in the future, warranting the issue and the extension of this order. Are you asking the court to extend this order for 12 months?
Yes.
Okay. So the order will be in effect from today through June 7th of 2024, when it will expire naturally. He is not to come within 100 yards of your residence and is ordered to stay away from you and your children's residence, workplace, or school, and any subsequent residence, workplace, or school, and not come within 100 yards of you, and not have any contact, direct or indirect, or through another person with you. And you have, under the law, sole legal and physical custody, and he is not to interfere with the physical custody of the children. All right.
Okay.
He will be ordered to attend the Family Violence Intervention Program with a compliance date of July 14th, 2023. That's not for you, that's for him. And when we're finished here, we'll place you in the breakout room with the compliance officer to get any possible contact information for him so he can get started on those classes. And while this order is in effect, he is not allowed to possess a firearm under federal law.
Okay.
Okay, so you should get an emailed copy of this order. Once it's filed, if for some reason you don't, you can reach out to the clerk's office and they'll let you know how to get one. Any violations of this order could be subject to a contempt motion that you can bring in this court, as well as possible criminal charges. So obviously, if there's anything going on that's a concern for safety, you should always call 911. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
you.
So if you'll just, we'll place you in a breakout room with the compliance officer. And then once you are done with that, you're free to log off.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, thank God the judge fucking did the right thing there, because this is an obvious yes situation. That was a goodie. I should put that one together. Again, like, I have a list of 18,000 videos that I meant to do. I literally found a notebook today and I have 3 pages of ideas and notes that I meant to do. And I was like, oh yeah. Oops. Anyways, so next we have something I also haven't seen again. So we're going to have to just understand that part of this. But Thurston is always good. And I did a little scroll and I saw a few things that I think we'll want to watch. So let's keep going with that. And again, guys, thank you for being here. I'm having such a great night. If you're new here, this is Kitchen Court Cases. I'm Kitch, or Klitch. No, I'm just joking. That was earlier from a different show. I'm Kitchen, and this is my kitchen. And we watch court. This is for diehard court people, though. I'm going to tell you the truth, because I'm really bad at editing. So we don't edit most things. We just watch them through. And also, I find that you miss a lot when you skip through the sort of boring parts, because they're not really boring. That's where the action happens. Anyways, let's continue. Let's see what we've got. Thurston County is on the West Coast, and one of my favorites. And so let's see. This is their civil motion calendar. I also got some in custody stuff from Thurston that was good as well. So let's start with this and then we'll go from there. Make sure, med check. Med check. That means if you take meds, go ahead and take them or think about taking them. If you don't, come and tell us what that's like in the chat. Also, if you don't take meds or whatever, but this is a great water reminder. Drink some water, drink some vodka. I don't care. I'm not going to judge what you drink. Just drink something. And clock in for your shifts, damn it. Fucking getting sick of this. It's absolutely ridiculous. The like ratio is just I actually have written a service announcement commercial thing that we're going to put together, me and Time Served, for letting people know that it's free to subscribe to YouTube channels. Did you guys know that? I think you knew that. Hi, honey. Hi.
Good afternoon. This is Thurston County District Court, our civil motion calendar for Friday afternoon, June 16th. We have a lot of folks not in the courtroom. Chase, do we have anybody in the courtroom?
There's nobody in the courtroom at this time.
All right, thank you. Everybody then appearing remotely, as am I. These proceedings are being live streamed on YouTube to increase public access. I'm going to ask everybody to remain on mute unless I call your case. When I call your case, if you'll unmute, please, and we'll hear from the parties. We'll start with Absolute Resolution Corporation and Danielle.
I'm here, Your Honor.
And is it routine or routine?
Routine.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
That's okay.
All right, we're here on plaintiff's motion for summary judgment. Looks like Ms. Routine has proffered a check for the $150 terms that Judge Meyer imposed, as well as submitting a new document referred to as answer. Appearing on behalf of Absolute Resolution Corporation is?
Taylor Jennings here to appear on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Jennings. And Ms. Jennings, I saw a note from your firm indicating that they were returning the check, or at least not doing anything with it. Is that your office's position?
Yes.
Okay, and so was it returned, or what happened with it?
I believe we returned the funds to Miss Routine. I have a letter dated June 2nd saying that the check was enclosed.
Okay, thank you. All right, and the plaintiff's position on the response that Ms. Routine provided.
I would ask the court to still grant summary judgment. I've read the response and I don't believe that it creates a genuine issue of material fact. It's not signed under the penalty of perjury, and it simply states that documents can be faked, but it doesn't provide any evidence or allegations about how that could have happened in this case. And additionally, I know she brings up some issues with service of documents, particularly the requests for admission that were mailed to her and she did not respond to within time. But they were mailed via USPS.
Just quickly here, I would like to present to you, wait. You're to wait. I think I did say the key word. Wait, okay. I really hope you could hear that. That was Rice Krispies being eaten by Bluebell. And the chomping is so sweet. You didn't even listen to me. You made me look bad in front of my friends, dude. You're so good normally. What the hell? One more time. And also, thank you, Glamma, about the outfit. I appreciate that very much. Okay, you can have a little bit more. Okay, just a little bit. Here we go. You have to wait, though. Here, I'm going to point the microphone at her so that you can hear it. Okay. Yes. Okay, we'll get going.
To the address that was the return address on our answer. So I believe that they were properly served.
All right, and you did not receive a return on the mailing?
No, we did not.
All right, thank you. Ms. Routine, do you have anything you want to add in addition to what is in your answer?
Yeah.
And do you have video capability there?
What's that?
Do you have video capability?
I do. Can you see me?
I can now. Yes, thank you.
Okay. I would ask that the case be dismissed. Looking over all of this paperwork, this alleged debt there's promissory notes in here. They talk about co-borrowers. The co-borrower signed, but there's no information of this co-borrower. The only time I knew about them was back in March of 2022. And it states it in their paperwork that they did in fact serve me. I was properly served. I in turn sent them a letter in April. It is also filed with the paperwork, asking for more proof and validation. And then I heard nothing. I heard nothing from them at all. She just said that they sent it to me in the mail. I never received the, they wanted answers. There was a questionnaire that was in the paperwork that I got in March of 2023. No. So, I wasn't properly served. There's 2 times that they said that they put it in the mail and I didn't receive that. It wasn't until I went to court, because I thought, you know, maybe I might want to check up on it and see if there is an actual court date. And in fact, there was, and it was April. So we went to court and I asked for some time to go over this. This promissory note that they have doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove that it's mine. There's no signature on it whatsoever. And I do believe that I'm supposed to be given proper notice that a debt collector is buying my debt within 5 days. They apparently bought this debt back in 2020. And I didn't hear anything from them when they properly served me in March of 2022. So, you know, I have, this is not mine. There's no proof that it's mine. There's no signature. There's not even an account number on here. There's nothing. Also, like I said, you know, there's the co-borrower that they signed electronically, but there's nothing mentioning any co-borrower in this case. I'm asking that this case be dismissed.
All right, thank you. I'm looking at a declaration of service dated April 19th of 2022, which indicated a woman named Alicia, who said she resided with you, accepted service at that time, and that would be substitute service as appropriate under the law. So it appears that according to that document, you did actually receive service back then. And looking at the document that constitutes the loan agreement, I think the confusion for you is that where it has co-borrow, that's just a standard line on their code, but it's not, there's no co-borrow in this case. That document actually indicates that you were the electronic signer of the document. It has your name and said you electronically signed. Also of note is information in the plaintiff's affidavit that payments were actually made on the debt through some period of time and then ceased, and the plaintiff's claim is for the balance. Based on that information, I'll find that there's not an issue of fact before the court. I'll grant the plaintiff's motion for summary judgment and sign an order to that effect. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I actually believe that's the only matter I had before the court today.
All right, thank you, Ms. Jennings. Thank you, Ms. Routine. Physicians and dentists credit, and Lana and James.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Quinn Nguyen appearing for plaintiffs and dentists and physicians and dentists credit bureau.
All right, thank you, Ms. Nguyen. I do not hear or see from the Guinnesses. I don't believe they are present. This is the plaintiff's motion for summary judgment. There was a response to the motion filed with the court, and the motion appears well taken. I will grant the plaintiff's motion for summary judgment and note that the attorney's fee in the order is appropriate.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nguyen. Did you have any other matters before the court?
No, Your Honor, that is all I have for today. May I be excused?
You may. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yay, Taria Sumler. Make sure you clock in for your shift.
Financial assistance.
Bitches
Jesse
against
and
bullshit.
Krista Vasquez.
Wendy Rataco for the plaintiff, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Vertaco. This is plaintiff's motion for default in this case, and default does appear to be appropriate. The issue I have, Ms. Vertaco, is you note that statutory attorney's fees are $250, and I believe they're $200. Am I right?
Correct, Your Honor, yes. There was a provision in the contract for reasonable attorney's fees, which is why we added 250 versus 200. But if Your Honor believes 200 is appropriate, we're okay with that.
Okay, I'm not sure I saw a provision. Let me check if you're seeking reasonable attorney's fees. See what I have.
Thank you. And always going forward, if you prefer boobs for your super chats, just make sure to mention that and I will try and give you boobs. As per YouTube Daddy rules, YouTube Daddy, don't worry.
Your Honor, it's on the third page of the contract.
Right, and I'm looking for the contract. I'm not sure. Let me check and see if I have it. Yeah,
Alex is here. Okay, thank God.
Not in my electronic file with the summons and complaints. I'm seeing if I find it someplace else.
I was worried about Alex G, actually. Can somebody call that welfare check off, please?
It looks like we underwent change of counsel partway through, and the subsequent filing of a motion for default in fact includes a copy of the contract, which does have the provision for reasonable attorney's fees. With that in there, I will sign the order as requested.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's my only matter today. May I be excused?
Indeed. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yes, Chris. Oh, it's getting close. Bluebell, did you just interrupt? Seriously.
Grim Collections, Jeffrey and Zenith Hotchis.
Plaintiff is present through counsel Michael O'Meara on behalf of Grim.
Judge Vincent Esposito appearing on behalf of the defendants.
All right. Let's see. We have a motion for summary judgment. I have not received.
I want to move on from this, except Annette Smith over here. I want to see what happens with this. She's been all over the place. Also, Daylight. Last night, I played a special clip just for you about don't even start me, dude. Do not. Bluebell, come on. Not in front of my friends, okay? About this lady with huge earrings. I'm being sassed over
here. Any response from the defendants? Mr. Esposito, is there anything you want?
Yeah, I was contacted to appear for Mr. Vanderpool a couple of days ago, Judge, and they sent a proposed settlement to the plaintiff, and I don't know if they've received that yet or not.
Mr. O'Meara?
No, Your Honor. Not according to my records, but that being the case, if counsel is representing that they sent the signed stipulation to Grim, I would gladly continue this hearing. My next date.
To Grim. Isn't that a mod over on Time Serve channel? Grim tells the most hilarious jokes. I laugh all the time. Shit, we up in their business. Also, oh my God, Buckley, happy birthday again. This is Judge Buck. That's for you, baby. That's for you, baby boo.
Date here is on 7/7, so if that works.
Yeah, that'd be fine, Judge.
Okay, all right, well, I do appreciate the professional courtesy being extended by Mr. O'Mara.
Yes, Judge, I appreciate it more than you, Judge. You get.
Well, I'm not going to get in a debate on that one. We will, Chase, let's reset this to Mr. O'Mara's next calendar on the 7th of July.
Okay, thank you,
Thank you,
Judge.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. O'Mara.
Thank you, Mr. Esposito. And Your Honor, that's it for me. So with the court's permission, I'll disconnect the Zoom.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. O'Mara.
Have a great day.
You as well.
Bluebell
we,
is
move into the
Judge.
of the calendar.
Judge, sir, I need to readjust things. Bluebell is this lovely girl right here. Come up, Bluebell. There she is. She is a Labernese. You see the little white patch on her front, and she is turning 3 years old. She is not my dog. She is my sister's dog, and I take care of her many days a week because I do this. So appropriate to bring her to my office, which is my kitchen. But she's sassing me today. Absolutely sassing. Sassing my ass. What are you talking about? I just gave you 2 bowls of Rice Krispies and a bowl of cheese. Seriously. It's pre-dinner. Also, we must find out what happens to Annette Smith, and then we will move on from there. Also, I see you still here, Mikey. Hi. I love you guys all. Oh, I'll tell you how bottomless she is. Sorry, Bluebell, you can tell she's absolutely gorgeous. She has a shiny, shiny coat. And guess what? This girl ate a pound of butter off the countertop one time. It was not my day that I was watching her. It was at her home. She ate the entire pound of butter with the foil, and I had to check the poop for the foil for like 3 days until it finally came. Seriously. You saw blue balls crystal full away. That's not a good sign, hun. You should be not collecting blue balls, just to be. You're welcome, Mikey. Yes, Crystal, yeah, you shouldn't collect blue balls. That's mean, in fact. I know, Bluebee. It's mean. Anyways, I call her Bluebee. And some people at the dog park sometimes are like, did you say booby? And I'm like, oh, no, I didn't. I said booby. Or Bluebee. Okay, let's go.
Teresa Hancock. Mr. Yannick, good afternoon.
Yeah, sure. This is plaintiff's motion for a default. Nature of the claim here is Olympic veterinary specialist. There was service of process effected on the 11th of March. After service, the defendant did request payments. However, they did not return a signed stipulation. So plaintiff considered the contact and communication to constitute a notice of appearance. So hence the advance notice on the default. Plaintiff still has not received an answer, and based on that, plaintiff believes it's entitled to an order of default judgment.
Thank you. I have reviewed the pleadings in the case, and I agree with Mr. Yannick. This is an appropriate basis for default, and grant the plaintiff's motion for default judgment, noting statutory attorney's fees in this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fairway
Hi,
Corrections,
Zizifer.
Gil Velasco.
And again, for the record, Jeff Yannick on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor. This is plaintiff's motion for a summary judgment Nature of the claim here is Mount Rainier Urology. There was an answer, and the answer indicates that the defendants had insurance and that they should have been charged a different amount. But the proof does show that there was a total claim of $740, but the claim was reduced to $367.21. Plaintiff has not received a response in opposition to the motion with any specifics, and as a result, plaintiff believes it's entitled to a judgment as a matter of law, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And it does appear, if I'm not mistaken, that the plaintiff's actual claim isn't for the deductible and not for failure of the insurance company to pay any of the debt in the service.
That's my understanding as well, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And we have no appearance today by Mr. Velasco, and also note that no response filed. I will thus grant the plaintiff's motion for summary judgment on the terms requested.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Downward facing dog. The only downward facing dog in this house is her, Yoga, not me.
Fairway Collections, James Borden.
And for the record, Jeff Yannick on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor, this is plaintiff's motion for an order of default and default judgment. Nature of the claim here is Anytime Fitness. Service of process was affected on the 21st of March of this year. After service, the defendant called, but there was no resolution reached between the parties. Plaintiff has not received an answer. However, plaintiff did consider in good faith the communication to constitute a notice of appearance, hence the advance notice on the default. But again, no answer, Your Honor. So based on that, plaintiff believes it's entitled to an order of default and default judgment.
Thank you. Grant the plaintiff's motion in this case, not having received any answer or any other information from Mr. Burden or Borden.
Thank you, Your Honor. That is it for me. I'll be excused.
Indeed. Have a nice weekend.
You as well. Thank you.
Thanks. And JP Morgan Chase and Raymond Lewis.
Leanne McDonald here for the defendant.
And John Jacobson here on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And Ms. McDonald, I had not received any response, or I do see that Mr. Vanderpool was originally signed on as counsel. Are you in for him today, or are you appearing now on your own?
I'm in for him today, and I probably will take the case over from today forward.
Okay. And is there a request today?
Oh.
Because we're here on the summary
Nice.
judgment motion, and I've not received any response.
I'm live already, though.
To the summary judgment motion.
Yes, we didn't file anything, Your Honor.
Okay, so you're not objecting to the entry of a summary judgment.
Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Right.
just realized my mic was on.
Mr. Jacobson, anything you want to add?
No, Your Honor, there's no objection, so we request our motion for summary judgment to be entered.
All right, I have reviewed the pleadings, and the order is appropriate to the pleadings. Grant the motion for summary judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms.
Thank you.
Jacobson. Thank you, Ms. McDonald.
Thank you.
And Capital One and Annette Smith.
Yes, I'm here.
Your Honor, John Jacobson here on behalf of Capital One.
All right.
And I'm Annette Smith.
Ms. Smith, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, this is a plaintiff's motion for judgment on a stipulated order, and the stipulation would indicate that as of the 8th of January of this year, Ms. Smith was to begin monthly payments of $500, and the plaintiff indicates that to date, no payments have been made. Mr. Jacobson, is that rendition accurate from your standpoint?
Yes, Your Honor. To clarify, there were payments presented, but they were returned as insufficient funds, so there's been no money collected.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Smith, anything you want to say?
I actually called you guys the other this week, and we discussed we're gonna do, what are those checks?
Cashier's checks.
Yeah, there we go. Cause I think there's something wrong with my banking, cause I have the money. So we can just go back to the 500 and whatever.
Okay, let me ask Mr. Jacobson, are you aware of any separate arrangement that Ms. Smith has made with the creditor?
Well, that would have been through our office, Your Honor, and I'm reviewing the file right now, and there has been some phone contact. Give me just a moment to review.
Of course.
Based on the notes in the file, Your Honor, there was no firm agreement made, and based on where we're at, the plaintiff would like to go ahead, review one more document. And because the stipulated agreement is for the balance in full, we would request that the judgment be entered, and then any payment programs the defendant would like to enter into can occur post-judgment.
All right, thank you.
You be careful, please.
All right, Ms. Smith, I am going to grant the plaintiff's motion for summary judgment for the full amount, but that doesn't mean you can't engage in your approach, which you're suggesting, which is cashier's check once,
Right.
you know, just work out that payment plan until you get that paid
Yeah.
off.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, and Bank of America and Darren Nordyke.
Never mind. We're staying for Darren. Look at his fucking glasses. No offense.
Darren Nordic here.
And John Jacobson on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right, and this is the plaintiff's motion for default judgment. And looks like we had service on Danielle Nordic back on the 30th of January. And we've not received any answer to that motion. Mr. Nordic, anything you wanted to say?
Danielle's debt is not my debt. I have paperwork here for my debt for Bank of America, but I don't have any money to pay it.
Okay, and so I'm assuming that we're talking about is that debt. What I had indicated about Danielle was she was the one who received the complaint, which just meant that she's the person they handed it to. It doesn't have anything to do with what's stated on the complaint, just so you understand that.
Okay.
All right. So the fact that you don't have money to pay isn't a defense to owing the underlying debt. So I can't deny the plaintiff's motion for a default judgment. I'll grant that motion. Your inability to pay is something you're going to want to talk to the plaintiff about trying to figure out how to come to some arrangement for perhaps making, you know, a payment plan or something like that, but I'll let you work that out with them.
I called them the first time when they sent me the initial paperwork, and they never bothered to get back with me.
Yeah, and which isn't unusual. Collection companies usually are much more willing to work with folks once they have a judgment, and then they'll work with you. Sometimes prior to judgment, they either want payment in full or nothing at that point, and that's their right. They can make that determination as to how they want to proceed. So you'll find it hopefully easier to work with them now that there's going to be a judgment.
Now, I'm confused on who's the recipient of the payment? Is it Subtle and Hammer, or is it this collection agency that keeps bothering me?
Okay. I assume, Mr. Jacobson, that Mr. Nordic is working with Subtle and Hammer?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know what other matters he has, but on this particular account number ending in 0015, those payments would come to Satell and Hammer for the benefit of Bank of America.
Okay. All right. So you'd be working with Satell and Hammer, Mr. Nordic. All right. Thank you very much. And I'll sign the judgment order in this case.
Thank you, Your Honor. And that does conclude my matters. May I be excused?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Jacobson. Thank you, Mr. Nordic, as well. Both have a good weekend.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Buckley. I appreciate you. We are gonna switch now over to some Big D bond court. I want to do some jumping around. I want to see the Big D being thrown around left, right, and center from our favorite, my favorite, and yours, the Big D dismissal Dan. If you are new here, we have a lot of fun with court. One of the ways that we do that is with little games. There's games going on in the side chat. Streamlabs is the asshole in the chat that's blocking it all up. If you don't want to see that, go ahead and hit that block button. But be careful because it's hard to undo that. We don't know quite how. We're working on it. We are working. So in the meantime, give me a moment as I find us our Dismissal Dan episode to begin with. And we can go over, I would love to see some big D's in the chat, just to show everybody what a big D looks like in the chat, please, while I'm pulling this up. Trying to remember what I called it. Yes, thank you, Mayor. That's perfect. Exactly. The big D's, the big D's, the big D. And the reason we did this, guys, is because Big D Dismissal Dan, bless his soul, dismisses more, honestly, more cases than I've seen of any other judges put together. Seriously. Excluding traffic. Traffic is different, but these are not traffic cases. These are criminal matters. So we are going we're going down to Clayton County, Georgia. Okay. Again, Georgia. Thank you, Georgia. Plus Georgia Peach out there. I saw Miss Georgia Peach out there earlier. But seriously, thank you, Georgia, bread and butter of the court world. And Daylight's really trying to make some money. Did you, Sashina? That's great. I love it. Honestly, I really think it's important that judges very carefully pay attention and dismiss things that should be dismissed. So, I know, Alex, I know, but he's so good. Anyways, here we go. Oh, what was I gonna say? I can't remember. I really can't. It's just the way I be. Oh God, don't hit that button. Whoa, Jesus, fuck, that guy scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on in this place every time? Well, we call him Dismissal Dan. Hold on.
All right, sorry about that. I had to.
First of all, Dismissal Dan, don't explain yourself. You take all the time you need. We are okay with that. For anybody wondering, we do believe he has a medical condition with his eyes. We don't make fun of people for that kind of stuff, medical conditions, etc. However, he also forgets paperwork a lot. And so we specifically created this gentleman right here, Larry Beaver, with the paperwork. Thank you, Richard Harrison, by the way. Amazing graphic artist, helps me with lots of things like this. So if you see Larry running around, he's either covering stuff up that YouTube Daddy doesn't want me to show, or he is trying to help find the paperwork for dismissal. Dan, who is just right below me right now. Dan, hold on. I'll move. Hold on. Okay. So let's get it going. Oh, I'm gonna have to make myself a little bit smaller so that I can go ahead and put the instructions for voting, because in this chat or in this room, we vote for what we think is gonna happen per person. So if you think they're gonna, is it hire their own attorney? Hold on, I better put them up because I don't remember off the top of my head. I have to turn off this chat for a second. I'll put this down here. And then we'll go like this, we'll move that there. That's how we do it. There we go. Court-appointed attorney is number 1. Hire their own, 22. They don't understand the assignment. That's a 333. And dismissed, 4444, or your big D's. And of course, if we get a subsidiate, we got that subsidiate. 55555. Alex, you're hilarious. Honestly, you guys are so funny. I love you all.
To go test the live stream function on it, but we're good to go. All right, we're good at the jail. All right, very good. All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is September the 4th, 2022. This is Clayton County Magistrate Court, first appearance. I am Judge Daniel Nagel. This is an informative hearing, not an evidentiary hearing. So before we begin, I just need everyone to please raise their right hands. All right, do you swear or affirm that evidence that you shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You can say, I do. All right, and you may put your hands down. Now, as I stated, this is an informative hearing. This is not going to be a hearing where you present evidence. It's not going to be a hearing where the prosecutor's office, whether it be to the solicitor's office or the district attorney's office, presents evidence against you. I'm merely going to read to you what you have been charged with. I'm going to let you know whether all charges are going to move forward or if some or all charges are going to be dismissed against you. If some charges or all charges are dismissed against you, the prosecutor's office, whether it is the solicitor's office or the district attorney's office, could bring those charges back at a later date and time. I don't know if they're going to or not. Sometimes charges are dismissed because there's just not enough evidence on the warrant itself, right? And so my job is to make sure that there's enough there's enough information on the warrants at this stage. Sometimes there is not, and those charges get dismissed. Later on down the road, if law enforcement decide that they can present more evidence, they may do so, but I don't know if they will or not. So just keep that in mind. If some or all of your charges are dismissed, they could be brought back, but we won't know for sure. If your charges are going to move forward, I will let you know what your bond amount, if any, is going to be. Some of your charges may have bond, some of your charges may not, or all of your charges may have a bond amount, or all of your charges may not. I do not control how much a bail bonds company charges. However, I will tell you that it's typically somewhere between 15 and 20%, right? So if your bond is, let's just say $1,000, a bonding company is going to charge you typically between 15 and 20%, which is $150 to $200. Okay, so if your bond's not $1,000, you'll have to do the math on 15 to 20% in your head. All right. I do not control how quickly those things get processed. Once we are done here, I'm going to scan in all the paperwork. I'm going to send it over to the sheriff's department, and then they will process it as quickly as they possibly can. All right, but it may take some time. So please be patient with the jail staff as it relates to getting your bond paperwork put into the system. Okay. Now, some of you may have special conditions as part of your bond. certain special conditions may include to not have any contact with a certain person. And by no contact, it means no contact. No Facebook, Instagram, Kick, WhatsApp, smoke signal, don't pass.
Smoke signals. And thank you so much, Mark Demeline, with amazing a super chat. Peace, love, fun, awesome 420. Let's go ahead. Sorry, I didn't realize I was off there. I'm trying to set up Larry in his new office down here while I was stepping away for a moment. Let's see when that heart shape comes through. But thank you, Mark Demeline. Also, yeah, name your strain in the chat if you're new here. Name that strain. Also, Nana would like some water. So that's where we gotta be.
Oh, yeah.
Notes, don't do whatever it is that you think you can do to be creative. Don't send messages through your mutual friends and associates and things like that. Because if you violate the special condition of your bond, not only could your bond be revoked, but you could face additional charges for violation of a special condition of your bond. So don't end up back in jail if you get bonded out, because you could face more charges and you could be sitting there with no bond. Other special conditions may include a stay away from a certain location. And then lastly, other special conditions may include a no violent contact with a certain person. No violent contact means you can be around them, but no yelling, no screaming, no cussing, no drawing your fist back, no kicking, no punching holes in the wall. Don't do anything that would make this other person think that some violence is about to occur. All right. Now, once I let you know your bond amounts and the special conditions, I will then let you know your next court date. If you bond out of jail, you do not need to go to your preliminary hearing. Your case will automatically be sent to the district attorney's office if it's a felony, or the solicitor general's office if it is a misdemeanor. If you do not bond out, then your next court date will be a evidentiary hearing where you can present evidence through your attorney. Okay. Now, all of you have the right to an attorney. And if you cannot afford one, then I will ask you if you would like for me to appoint a public defender for your case. All of you had an opportunity previously before appearing to fill out the court-appointed application. If you did not fill it out, I can only assume that you want to either represent yourself or you want to hire your own attorney. If you did fill it out and you do wish to proceed with a public defender, then I will review the application. I may or may not have any questions, and then I will either grant or deny that request. But either way, your next court date will be an opportunity for you to present evidence through your attorney, and they can negotiate with the state, whether it be the solicitor's office or the district attorney's office, about bond modifications, about what charges should go forward, whether they can come up with a plea negotiation for you. But this is not the time to do that. This is being broadcast over the internet. So please do not tell me any fact-specific things about your case unless I ask you them, all right? It is not uncommon, and I'm sure many of you, if not all of you, have heard that anything you say can.
What are you talking about? Bluebell. What are you talking about? Excuse me? He said no barking, no smoke signals, no kick, no rar, rar, rar. None of it. Seriously though, this guy, what I seriously love is that he, I should throw them. Which one? Good idea, Alex. Thank you. That's why you're senior chef, I think. He tailors everything to people and what they specifically need. So we're gonna hear some pretty. There's a ball. Okay, can you leave it? Okay. You'll see he tailors the bond condition. Okay.
And potentially could be used against you, right? I'm not going to ask you anything about your case. I'm just going to ask you your name, if you understand what I'm telling you, and if you understand your next court date. I don't need to hear the facts of your case. If you have defenses, you should save those for your attorneys, okay? Because my role is merely to look and see if there's enough evidence for these charges to move forward. It's a very, very, very low threshold. It does not mean that you are guilty. You remain the presumption of innocence, okay? But I do need some evidence, as you'll see that some of you may have certain charges dismissed against you. All right. At the end of me talking to you individually, I will ask you if you have any questions. Your questions should be limited to: what are the charges against me? How much is my bond? And when is my next court date? If you ask me anything outside of those three questions, I probably won't be able to answer it. And if you start talking about your case, I'm not going to let you continue, because I want to make sure that you are protected from yourself. All right. So you will have an opportunity to ask questions before I'm done with you, but wait till the very end. Pay attention to what I'm telling you. Speak loudly and clearly so I can understand you. And then this will be a very easy process for each one of you. All right. So with that being said, we'll start with the females. And then once we're done with them, we'll go.
I just wanted to bring you guys in to what that got me.
Go forward with the males.
Ladies, at the side, you call you out one at a time. Mr. Carter, Carter, can we do the first one? Tutor, Amber.
All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Kimberly Carter. The next.
All right, Miss Carter. You are charged with one count of reckless conduct, which is a misdemeanor, I believe, and one count of discharging a firearm near a highway, which is also a misdemeanor. I am going to grant a bond in your case. The bond is going to be $2,500 for the reckless conduct, $2,500 for the firearms charge. So your total bond amount is going to be $5,000. Now, are you going to be able to make that $5,000?
Yes.
Okay, good. Your next court date is going to be, excuse me, September the 20th. But if you bond out, you do not need to go to that court date, okay? Just make sure that your address and your information is up to date with the sheriff's office and the court clerks, so you don't miss it later on down the road. Now, you have an opportunity to hire your own lawyer, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like for me to do? Okay, speak up a little bit louder for me because you have the mask on, okay?
Appoint one for me.
Okay, very good. All right, well, I'm going to do that. Like I said, your total bond is $5,000, $2,500 each charge. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Remember, the Big D backstory is that Big D broke into the Clayton County jail overnight or on the weekends. They don't actually do weekend court, but what he's figured out is that if he's there and does the paperwork properly, they just seem to accept it. It's been happening for years now. So he's like the shoe fairy that comes into the cobbler's house and does all they do all the judge's work on the weekends, and that's why he's such a stickler for paperwork. And he also why he dismisses so much. That's my theory. Oh God.
Amber Cooper, right? Okay, stand there.
All right, can you tell me your name, please?
Amber Cooper.
All right, Ms. Cooper, you are charged with one count of obstruction of an officer. I almost dismissed the charge against you, but I'm going to tell you why I didn't. It's a very, 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 very low threshold. Okay. I don't need beyond reasonable doubt. Okay. It's all right. It's a misdemeanor charge. I am going to grant you a bond. All right. It's a very, very low threshold. And there's just enough for me to say at this point, the charges could continue. It doesn't mean that later on down the road, it might not get worked out in your favor. Okay. I have no idea. But I don't particularly like this charge, but it's not my job to say what I do and what I don't like. I have to follow the law. Okay. Now, you seemed, you know, this is a very silly reason for you to be here when it could have been avoided. All right. Now, I'm going to grant you a bond. The bond is going to be $1,000. That's literally the lowest I can go. Okay. Are you going to be able to make $1,000? You have to give me a yes. Okay, there you go. There you go. All right, very good. Now, your next court date is going to be September the 20th. If you bond out of jail, you do not have to appear on September the 20th for your preliminary hearing, okay?
Okay.
All right, now, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want me to appoint an attorney for you?
Now, do I need one if I'm bonding out, or how does it work? I'm not sure.
Okay, so if you want to if you're going to bond out, you'll get a court date later on, and you can either go and bring an attorney with you to your court date, or when you get to court, you can ask for one. I'm just asking you this now, so that way when you get to court later on down the road, they'll already know which way you want to go. If you say, I want to hire my own attorney, and then you don't hire one, that's fine. They'll give you one potentially. If you say, I want you to appoint me an attorney, but later on down the road, you end up hiring one, then that's fine as well. Or you can say, I'm just going to represent myself and I'll figure it out later on down the road. Whatever you want to do is fine. We're just trying to take care of it on the front end.
Yeah, you can appoint me one.
Okay. Give me just a second. Let me look. Okay, I'm going to appoint one for you. If you decide that you want to change your mind later on down the road, that's fine. Just let them know when you appear in your court date later on down the road. Now, it's my understanding that you're here because of an incident with one of the male inmates. Is that correct? Don't tell me anything. Listen, don't tell me anything about your case. Remember what I said, right? My question to you is, my understanding is that you're here because of an incident that had originally started with somebody else. Is that correct? Okay. I'm going to address him later on down the road today, but I'm letting you know that part of his bond is that he's not to have any interaction with you. Okay. I'm not putting that on you. If you interact with him, well, that's kind of on you. But I'm going to be telling him he's not to call you, text you, message you, show up to your house, show up to your job, or anything like that. So I just want you to know that the restriction is going to be on him. And if he starts messing around and calling you and contacting you, then he could come back to jail and be in violation of this order. So I want, if he violates this bond condition, the DA's office could put him back in jail with no bond, and he could face more charges. So I want you to know that, because look at where you are based on something that started off with somebody else. Okay. You don't need to be here on something like this. Again, I don't like this charge, but I still have to follow the law. Okay. So again, your bond is $1,000. Your next court date, September 20th. If you bond out, just make sure that your address and your phone number is up to date. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any questions? All right. Good luck to you.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Are you? Can you state your name, please?
Robin Fountain.
All right, Miss Fountain. Give me just a second. Okay. Looks like you were arrested on possession of a drug-related objects. I've reviewed the warrant and I'm dismissing that case against you. I just didn't have enough evidence, right, to keep this charge and move it forward. Now, like I said earlier, doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office or the law enforcement could provide more evidence to another judge. I don't know whether they're going to do that or not, but based on what I have, it's just not enough. So I'm going to write up a dismissal on your case and I'll send it over with the paperwork. So if you don't have anything else that's holding you in Clayton County or anywhere else, then they'll let you go. Now, just be patient. Don't get into any trouble. Just hold on and give it some time and they're going to let you go. Okay.
Yep. Thank you. Have a great day, sir.
All right.
Good.
This man makes dreams come true every fucking day. Seriously, this is what people dream of. They're like, when I get in front of the judge, they're going to say, there's not enough evidence for this. And it never happens, except for like very rarely. I watch court all the time, just like you guys. You know, I mean, I remember the first day when I was like, God, this guy is dismissing a lot of stuff. I bet, you know, there's a thing. And then the next day, same thing. And then I thought, you shit me. Hi, Karn. Like, I'm making an emoji. I'm making a whole series based upon the big D. But seriously, watch people's faces. He makes they're like skipping as they leave. It's amazing. Hi, it's a Rome thing every day. Also, guys, this is a great time for a med check, a water check, a weed check, a beer check, a boob check, just all the checks. Do all the stuff. Touch your boobs if you got them. Okay? And we'll keep going.
Come on. Bill.
All right. What's your name?
Hold on, before she goes on, I forgot the really important one. Clock in for your shifts, people. You know you don't get your staff meal if you don't clock in by hitting the like button. Every time.
Okay. Give me just a second, Miss Hawkins. Give me just a moment. Okay. Miss Hawkins, you are charged with 1 count of criminal trespass. It is a misdemeanor. I am going to grant a bond in your case. The bond is going to be $2,500. Okay. Now, part of your bond is going to have special conditions that you do not have any contact with Jermaine Quayner or Quaynar. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but don't have any contact with him. So don't drive by his residence. Don't send him a text message, email, Kick, WhatsApp, Snapchat, whatever it is that people are using these days to communicate. As far as you're concerned, in your world, he doesn't exist. Do you understand? Okay. Now, once your case is resolved or another judge modifies your bond conditions, then that's a whole different story. But until that time, just don't have any contact with them. All right. Like I said, the bond is going to be $2,500. Now you have a right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like for me to do? Okay. All right, I'm going to appoint an attorney for you. That's fine. So like I said, if you bond out, you do not need to go to your next court date on September the 20th. Just make sure your information is up to date with the sheriff's office and the clerk's office. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Jackson?
All right, what's your name?
Tiffany Jackson.
All right, Miss Jackson.
Oh, I am
You
for
are charged
real.
with 1 count of simple battery and 1 count of criminal trespass. I am going to grant a bond on both of those charges, okay? So on the battery, the bond is going to be $2,000, and the criminal trespass, the bond is going to be $3,000. Now, one thing I needed to get from you, what's your relationship, or I don't need a long explanation, either a friend, associate, relative. What's your relationship to this Miss McCritty? Who is that to you?
I don't know her.
Okay.
A friend of my friend.
Friend of a friend. Got it. Okay. Do you know her first name?
No, I do not.
Okay. So she doesn't, y'all don't live together or anything like that?
No.
Okay, good. Well, part of the bond conditions is that you don't have any contact with her, okay? Since you don't know each other, that should be very easy for you. Y'all don't live together or anything like that. So just like I told the previous person, don't email, Instagram, Facebook, whatever it is these people are doing these days. Just wherever that person is, wherever she is, you don't go. She does not exist in your world until this case is over with, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your next court date is going to be on September the 20th. And if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date, okay? Now, do you want to hire your own attorney, or would you like me to appoint one for you?
I would like for one to be appointed to me.
Okay. Then I will do that for you. And like I said, if you bond out, you don't have to worry about your September court date. Just make sure that your information is up to date with the sheriff's office and the clerk's office, okay?
Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No, I do not.
All right. Thank you. Good luck.
We interrupt your previously scheduled test tattoo for breaking news from Daylight Disinfectant and oh my God, that looks delicious. Hold the phone here. Let me get that out here so that we can see that. Everybody can see that. Look at this. Look at that. Absolute gorgeous dinner. This is, oh, what happened? The fuck? Stop it. There we go. Look at that. Bluebell's like, what? Where's the dinner? Seriously though, delicious, delicious looking dinner. If you're new here, tell me what you have had for dinner tonight. If you don't like what you had for dinner, I mean, maybe invite yourself over to Daylight's house. This was lunch though, right, Daylight? Was this lunch?
All right. What's your name?
Danielle Moose.
All right. Give me just a moment. All right, Ms. Moose, you're charged with 1 count of false imprisonment and 1 count of battery. Now, it's my understanding that this incident took place at the Clayton County Jail, and I'm not going to grant a bond on either of those charges at this time. Your next court date is going to be on September the 21st. Let me make sure that's right, September the 21st. And at that time, you can discuss with the district attorney's office your case. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want one appointed for you?
Want to be appointed, sir.
Okay. Well, is there a reason why you didn't fill out the application or you didn't understand what it was?
I didn't understand it first. I wouldn't even understand what I was charged with, sir.
Okay, so they're charging you with 1 count of false imprisonment. On September the 3rd, there was an incident with you and another inmate that they tried to walk away. You refused to let them walk away, and then you struck the inmate in the face. That's what the warrant is alleging. Now, I'm not asking you to defend yourself and tell me the full breakdown or anything like that, okay? But they're just alleging that there was an incident with you and another inmate, that they reviewed the video footage. It shows them trying to walk away. You didn't let them walk away, and that you struck them. That's all that's what they're alleging. All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to appoint you an attorney. Let's see. All right, so your next court date is going to be on September the 21st, 2022. I'm going to ask that the jail keep you separated from this other person just so there's no further incidents, and that's to keep you safe, the other person safe, the jail people safe and everything like that. We don't want any more issues with you while you're there, okay?
Okay, is they misdemeanors or felonies, sir?
The battery is a misdemeanor. The false imprisonment, although it doesn't seem as bad as striking somebody, it's actually a felony. Now, whether that remains a felony over the course of your case, I have no idea. But as of right now, it's a felony. Okay. All right. Do you have any questions? Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
I don't even want to know what I look like at 1:44 p.m.
All right. Can you tell me your name, please?
Courtney Patterson.
All right, Miss Patterson, you are charged with 1 count of simple battery family violence. I am going to grant a bond in your case of $2,500. Okay. Now, who is April Patterson? Who is that to you?
My sister-in-law.
Your sister or sister-in-law?
Sister-in-law.
Got it. Do y'all live together?
Yes.
Do y'all live together at the Mallard Drive address?
Yes.
Whose residence is that?
My mom-in-law.
Okay, got it. All right. It's very difficult, but I have to make sure that I do things that keep the other person safe, they keep you safe, they keep the citizens of Clayton County safe, and we don't want any escalation of hostilities and things like that. And you've heard me say it, so I want you to stay away from your sister-in-law, okay? So don't have any contact with her. Don't Instagram her, Kick, Facebook, Snapchat, whatever, anything that you can think of. She doesn't exist in your world. Now, that means that if she's staying there, by default, you can't stay there, okay? Do you have any personal belongings that you need to get out of that residence?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put here that you can go there and get your stuff. I'm gonna allow it, but don't just show up with a piece of paper saying the judge said I can come up here and get my stuff. Okay, you need to call the sheriff's office and arrange for them to go with you, right? Because they don't want anything to happen to you or the other person, so you can get your belongings in a peaceful and calm manner. All right, so you can go get your stuff and take whatever it is that you need to take that belongs to you, but just make sure you go with the sheriff's office and they can tell you how to do that. But and you show them this order saying that I said that that's okay. All right. The next court date is going to be September 20th. If you bond out, you don't have to go to that court date. Just make sure your information is up to date with the clerk's office and the sheriff's office. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want me to appoint one for you?
You can appoint one.
Okay, give me just a second.
It's my sister's dog, and my sister is on her way here after her work finishes, and that's what Bluebell is waiting on. She thinks she
All
can
right.
smell
Well,
it.
I'm going to appoint one for you. Do you have any other questions?
Can you repeat the bond?
Yes. The total bond is $2,500. So 10% is $250 plus half of that. 125, about 375, give or take some change.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Yeah,
All right,
she's
what's your name?
almost 3.
Jamila Robinson.
All right, Miss Robinson, give me just a moment.
She's a designer dog, though.
All right, Miss Robinson, you're here on a criminal trespass charge. It is a misdemeanor, and I am going to grant you a bond of $3,000. Okay. Now, part of your bond is going to include the special condition that you have no violent contact with Mr. Terrell or Terrell Curry. Who is that to you?
That's my spouse.
Okay, that's your spouse. Well, I know that spouses and things with spouses can get very emotional and get very heated. But you know, you're a grown up. You know how to conduct yourself like a grown up. You know, this is not how things are supposed to be done, and getting the police called and things like that. Like, you know, everybody has issues with their spouse. I'm no different, right? But it's just how you react to it and handle the situation. That's the difference between being on one side of the screen and being on the other. Okay.
I love him so much. Every time we learn a little tidbit about him, he has a brother who he is 7 years older than. This is going to get creepy. So please don't take a TPO against me. I only know this because we watch this, we make this show, Judge. But seriously, I know you're married, I know you have kids, I know you have a brother who's you're 7 years older than, and now we know that you have marital problems sometimes. Like, I just feel like every day I get to know him a little bit better. And he's right. You know, everybody does have problems. It's how we handle them that really defines us. You have to remember, you set the tone. You set the tone, my friends. And seriously, I don't think I can go to Georgia at this point with the absolute flouting of the rules. I mean, I literally like laugh about it every time it comes up. So I think I gotta stay out of Fulton County. I gotta stay out of Georgia at this point.
Now, normally I would say no contact, but I did see that it was your spouse, and you know, I think that you can behave yourself. So no yelling, no screaming, don't throw things, don't hit things. If there's a disagreement, just walk away, do some yoga, whatever it is that you need to do to calm down. Okay, don't put yourself in this position again. All right. Your next court date is going to be September the 20th. If you bond out, you don't have to go to that court date. Okay. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want me to appoint one for you?
You can appoint one for me, sir.
Okay. Okay, I will do that. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, very good. Good luck to you. Don't come back, okay?
Hit that road, Jack.
All right, what's your name, ma'am?
Serena Scott Silla.
Okay. Got it. All right, Miss Scott Silla, you are charged with 1 count of theft by receiving stolen property. This is a felony charge. Let me see. Your next court date is going to be September the 19th. Now, I am going to grant a bond in this case. Normally, I don't like these charges, but the information that I have been given, you know, again, just like the other person I told, just because I don't like the charge, I still have to follow the law, right? So bond is going to be $5,000. Like I said, your next court date is going to be September the 19th. If you bond out, you don't need to appear for that court date. Just make sure that your information is up to date with the sheriff's department and the clerk's office, okay?
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, all right, good luck to you. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. You have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like?
Appoint one, please.
Okay. Give me just a second. All right, very good. Well, I will do that. And if you don't have any other questions, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's all the females I have. Do y'all have any more?
No, sir.
All right, very good.
I forgot me, Judge. What about me?
How's that?
Aren't you gonna give me the big D?
All right, sir, can you tell me your name?
Jordan Alexander.
All right, Mr. Alexander, you are charged with 1 count of window tint violation. That's a misdemeanor. The bond is going to be $500. 1 count of VGCSA violation, Georgia Controlled Substances Act. Let me see. That is a felony. Bond is going to be $5,000. And then 1 count of possession of firearm during commission of a crime. That's a felony. Excuse me, that's going to be $2,000. So your total bond is $7,500. Your next court date is going to be September the 19th. So if you don't bond out, that'll be your preliminary hearing date. But if you do bond out, you don't need to appear for that court date. You have the right to have an attorney appointed to you, or you can hire your own. What would you like to do?
I have my own.
All right, that's fine. Have you already hired them, or you're just or that's what you just plan on doing?
What I plan on doing.
Okay, that's fine. Well, just make sure that they put their paperwork in to let everyone know that they represent you. Okay.
All right.
Do you have? Excuse me. Do you have any questions?
No. What would be my the total amount I have to pay the bond out?
So the total bond is $7,500. It's usually, like I said earlier, between 15 and 20%. So 7,500 to 750 plus half of that. Let's just round up to say 1,100 to 1,300, somewhere in that range.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Also, I pulled it down because I just was like, oh, did I cut off the top of his head? No, that was them.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Xavier Fortson.
Oh, let me see. Oh, do we not have Melvin Cummings, Jill?
No. Say again, Your Honor?
Melvin Cummings. Is he there?
Is he Cummings?
No, Your Honor. He's not active.
Okay, he was let me see. Oh, not active. Oh, okay. All righty then. Well, never mind. All right, Mr. All right, thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Fortson. I just want to make sure we didn't skip over anybody. Let's see here. All right, Mr. Fortson, you were charged with one count of hindering a 911 call, criminal trespass, and possession of marijuana less. I think that's less than ounce. Let me make sure. Yep, less than ounce. So all three of them are misdemeanors. Now I am going to grant a bond in your case. And I guess the bright side for you is that there was no allegations of any physicality other than just hindering the 911 call. So on the obstruction of a 911 call, it's going to be 1,000. On the criminal trespass, 1,500, and on the misdemeanor marijuana charge is 1,500. So your total bond is $4,000. Okay. Now, listen very carefully because you do have a special condition of your bond. Do not have any violent contact with Brandy Wade. That means no yelling, screaming, kicking, punching the air, punching holes in the wall, slamming doors, you know, anything that would make her think that some type of physicality is going to occur with her. Because if she thinks that, that's bad news for you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So your total bond is 4,000. Your next court date is going to be on September the 20th. But if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. All right. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
You can probably appoint one for me.
All right. Let me see.
Louis Matthews. Louis first, Matthews. Second.
All right. I'm going to appoint one for you. Like I said, if you bond out, you don't have to go to your preliminary hearing court date. Just make sure that your information is up to date with the sheriff's office. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions?
Could I just use the money that I came with to bond out, or
if it covers the amount, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you need, but just talk to the sheriff's office about that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you. That Fortson? Go ahead.
All right, sir. What is your name?
Oh, Miss Bluebell eats everything that you give her. Her favorite snacks are bananas. I would love to play that game. I honestly, once I get a PO box, if you guys send me stuff, I'll open it on camera. I'll try the crazy shit. I'll do it all. I'll do all those old school YouTube things. You know how it goes. Yeah, I'm like, where did I put the Hi, baby. I know it's windy. Oh my goodness, it is windy. Baby's bananas. If I say banana, she'll probably come in. Oh, I could give her a little bit of banana. Bluebell, would you like some nanners? Do you want some nanners? Yeah, come up over here. Stand up here. Come. Up. Turn around. That's right. Do you like nanners? I'm gonna wait till she starts drooling out of her mouth before I give it to her. Oh, there it comes. I don't know if you can actually see it, but there's a pool of drool. Oh God, I gotta come close up. Wait there. Gotta come. See you guys. Oh, come closer. Oh, come here, wait. Sit down. Sit down. Hold on. Do you like bananas? Have a little bit, and then we'll see. Want the rest? Okay, there you go, nanners. Nanners. She got the nanners. Now she's gonna sit and wait. I'll get her. A little bit more. Okay, also I forgot about the guacamole to that one too. Sorry. Oh fuck, now there's banana all over that.
Boy, Lord.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, Mr. Lewis.
Okay, got it. Thank you, sir. Give me just a second.
So somehow it's supposed to be before me.
Wait, what happened?
He said he doing the H before me. He called.
Oh, okay, that's fine. What's your name, sir?
Marcus Hawkins.
All right, Mr. Hawkins. Give me just a second, okay?
Yes, sir.
Was this the add-on?
No, sir. The add-on was Mr. Matthews.
Oh, okay. I'm looking for the. I'm looking for the bond and paperwork on Mr. Hawkins, and I do not see it. Well, Mr. Hawkins brought you in to handle it, but then I don't see your paperwork. So hold tight, and we'll come back to you. Okay.
Okay. I'll have them fill one that out, and then I'll email it to you.
Yeah, well, I see the court application, but I don't, hold on, Mr. Hawkins, don't go nowhere. I'm sorry, give me just a second. I don't see the committal documents. Give me just a second. I'm going to look in my email to see if it's here. Okay, I see Matthew.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Donna, in honor of Bluebell's manners, and she is such a good dog. She was so gentle with that banana. It's all done. Go lie down.
Ah, here we go. I see his, wait a minute. Give me just a second, guys. I know I did this.
This is why I'm talking about the paperwork thing, guys. My theory is that he figured out the paperwork has to be absolutely perfect, because if the paperwork falls apart, the whole scam falls apart. And he
Because there
knows.
are two Hawkins. Your paperwork might be with Miss Hawkins, sir. So hold on.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. I got you. All right, Mr. Hawkins, I apologize about that, sir. But I got you now. All right. So you are charged with one count of failure to make a report from an accident. That is a misdemeanor. The bond is $500. One charge of hit and run. The bond is $4,000. So your total bond is $4,500. Okay.
Okay.
Your next court date is going to be September the next court date is going to be September the 21st.
Yes,
if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now you have an opportunity to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like for me to do?
I do the one that she'll point for me.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Taria Sumler.
All right, Mr.
What's the
Hawkins,
super
I'm
chat?
going to do that for you, sir. Like I said, your total bond is $4,500. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Lewis.
Cheers to that.
Yes, Mr. Lewis.
All right. I got you. Mr. Lewis, you filled out a whole bunch of applications.
I did what?
You filled out multiple court-appointed applications. I have you filled out 4 of them. So I'm assuming, do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
Wow. Wow. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. This dude filled out 4? Is that a red flag? That is a huge red flag. I love it. Hi. I know I'm all excited because he filled out 4 court forms. Seriously, also cheers, Taria. I did a shot of water with you. Shit. Probably went in the pen. That's not good. Okay, let's get going.
For you.
I hire one. Yeah, I
Okay.
hire one.
Well, you filled out 4 applications. Did you just want to fill them out?
I had to fill them out, right? Correct.
Well, I mean, yes and no. It makes everyone's job easier if you fill it out and then I ask you if you want to hire your own or not. So it makes everybody's life easier when you do fill it out. But I'm okay. So you sure you want me to
I was only worried about the pen because I have the lid off, and so it's like to the coils. Bluebell, I'm speaking. It's onto the coils, and so that's the only thing I was worried about. But it'll be fine. Dude, you need to chill your roll a little bit.
you want to hire your own attorney? Is that what you want?
No, I don't have to. No.
Well, here's the thing. If you tell me you want to hire your own attorney, that's fine. If you change your mind later on down the road, they can evaluate whether you qualify for a public defender or not. If you tell me that you want a public defender, I'll look at this application. It looks like you qualify. I'll do it. And then later on down the road, you're like, you know what? I want to hire my own attorney. That's fine too. So this is literally just to kind of speed things up a notch. So either you can say, I want a public defender and change your mind, or you can say, I want to hire my own attorney and change your mind. It's really up to you. It's just trying to help us out, figure out what kind of category to put you in. So when you show up to court for your next court date, they already know.
You can apply me one.
Appoint one for you? Okay. All right, that's fine. I'm skipping ahead
Judge, he
a little
wants
bit
4.
only because you had filled out so many applications. I thought you were very eager to have an attorney for you. So, you are charged with 20 counts of identity fraud. Those are felonies. 9 counts of financial transaction card fraud. Those are felonies. Misdemeanor window tint violation and misdemeanor obstruction of an officer. So you have 29 felonies, 2 misdemeanors. So 31 charges total. Now, the bright side for you is I am going to grant a bond on all your charges. So you'll have a bond amount. I don't know if you're going to be able to make it or not, but you will have a bond amount. So the bond amount on the window tint is $500. For all the other charges, all combined, it's $2,000 each charge. Okay. So
isn't that like 60 grand?
Right? 29 felonies plus the 1 misdemeanor, that's 30. Okay. At $2,000 a piece, that's 60,000 plus the window tint is 500. So your total bond is $60,500. Now, I don't know if you heard me, but I
would just like to say fuck you to Mr. Lobster Sauce or Lobbinsoff, my math teacher who told me that my mental math skills were shit. My mental math skills were pretty fucking good.
Cooper, who is that to you?
That's my girlfriend.
Okay. Well, you know that she got arrested too. Did you know that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I gave her a bond, a very, 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 very low bond. But part of your bond is to not have any contact with her. Okay. Until your case is resolved or a judge changes that. Now, that's uncommon in this type of case But I think it's best for you, and it's really best for her, that y'all not communicate until your case is resolved. Okay. So don't instant message, Kick, Twitter, Snapchat, whatever it is that you think that you can do to be slick. Don't try it, because the DA's office and law enforcement have way more tools than you realize. Okay. And I let her know that this was part of your bond as well. Your next court date is going to be September the 21st. If you bond out, you don't have to go to that court date. If you don't bond out, you'll have an opportunity to speak with the public defender's office, and they can discuss with the state negotiating the bond, the conditions, the charges, any type of plea or anything like that. They can do that, or you can have a hearing and make them prove their case against you. Okay. Do you have any questions?
Yeah. So we have to pay a percentage of the bond, or how does?
So my understanding is there's two ways to do it. If you got $60,500 plus any surcharges or fees, you can pay it directly to the sheriff's office and they let you go. Or if you go through a bonding company, it's typically between 15 to 20%. So if it's 20%, it'd be $12,000. If it's 15%, 12. It'd be around 18,000. So somewhere in that range. I don't own a bonding company, but just to kind of give you an idea. Okay.
All right.
All right. Do you have any other questions?
No.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Ron Matthews.
All right. Give me a second, Mr. Matthews. Oh, you were the one from yesterday. You appeared in front of another judge yesterday, correct?
No.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, well, here you are. So you were charged with one count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, which is a felony, and then an open container misdemeanor, brake light violation misdemeanor, and no license misdemeanor. All right. For whatever reason, Judge Parker issued you a bond on all of your charges except the drug charge. So I'm going to issue a bond on it. Okay. So your bond on the drug charge is $3,000. Okay. On the open container is $500, brake light is $500, and then the license is $1,000. So your total bond all in is $5,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Your next court date is going to be September the 19th. But if you bond out, then you don't need to appear for that court date. Are you going to be able to make that bond?
I should.
Okay. Very good. Let me see here. Do you have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you? What would you like?
Court attorney.
Okay. All right. About approximately how much do you make per month, Mr. Matthews?
Yeah, I might not have a job now. Yeah.
I see. Well,
Yeah,
hopefully you can make this bond and get out, and you can keep your employment. But let's just assume that you're still employed. What were you making about a month?
Probably $3,000.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to grant your request for a court-appointed attorney.
Okay.
All right. So give us a little bit of time to process the paperwork, and if you have any friends or family or whatever that can call a bonding company, they'll have the information for you. Okay.
All right.
All right. Do you have any other questions?
No, I'm good.
All right. Thanks, sir. All right, what's your name, sir?
Reach Reigns.
Okay. Mr. Raines, you are charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of criminal damage to property in the 2nd degree. I believe they're both felonies. They are. All right. So your next court date is going to be September the 21st, 2022. Now, on the criminal damage in the 2nd degree, I'm going to grant a bond of $5,000. However, on the aggravated assault charge, I'm not going to grant a bond at this time. So on the 21st, and your next court date, the judge there, when you meet with your attorney, whether you hire one or you get a court-appointed attorney, they can discuss with the district attorney's office about a bond on that case or a plea deal or whatever it is that they want to negotiate on your behalf. I don't know if you have any evidence, but I would get with them and tell them kind of what evidence you have on your side of the story, okay? Now you have, if and when you do get a bond and if and when you do get out, you're not to have any contact with Quintavious Washington. Now, do you have any relationship to Mr. Washington at all, or that's an unknown person to you?
I don't even know who Quintavious Washington is. I read the paper downstairs with another name. I don't even know those people. Quintavious Washington or Loretta Hill or something like that. I don't even know these people.
I got you. All right. Well, then it should be very easy for you. If and when you do get out, just don't have any contact with that person, okay? All right. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
You can appoint an attorney for me.
Okay. All right. I will grant that request. Do you have any questions, Mr. Raines?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
All right. When you say my next court date again? September 21st? Yeah.
All right, sir. What's your name?
Christopher Rackley.
All right. Mr. Rackley, you were charged with 1 count of terroristic threats and acts. That is a misdemeanor charge. So your next court date is going to be September the 20th. I am going to grant a bond in your case. Give me just a moment.
Honestly, it's a Rome thing. I think that's
Bond
just
is gonna be set at
residual stoned from
$3,500.
me. Like the amount of vape and smoke I'm pushing up towards him. It's natural that he looks like that.
Okay. Now, part of your bond is a special condition that you not have any contact with Brandy Silas. Who is that to you?
My girlfriend.
Okay. Are y'all staying together at the top right now, or you're not staying together?
Hold on, we definitely already heard about a brandy. Was it was this the same brandy, or is there 2 brandies? Is that unlikely in Georgia? No, I don't think so. Good night, Mayor. Good night. It's a Rome thing every day. My friends, I hope you are well. I'm not going anywhere though. Nana just said, "When are you done?" I said, "I don't know." Why? She said, "I haven't had dinner, so I'm probably gonna have to make some food for her." But she doesn't know what she wants. Anyways, we'll continue on. Cheers to my friends who are leaving. Cheers to my friends who are here. We will continue. I want you to get your votes in now, please, for what you think this gentleman will want.
Currently, no.
Okay. All right. So just do you have any belongings that you need to get out of the 4887 Old Dixie Road location? Do you need to get anything from there?
No.
Okay. All right. So just like you've heard me tell other people, as far as your case goes, she doesn't exist in your world until your case is done with or another judge changed the bond conditions. Okay. And that's for your own well-being. That's for her well-being and the citizens of Clayton County. All right. So you see her, you think about going back to jail. She equals jail for you. Okay. So just make sure you stay away from her. Your next court date is September the 20th, as I said. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want me to appoint one for you?
Appoint one.
Okay. All right. I will do that for you. Do you have, excuse me, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. All right. What's your name, sir?
Peter Robinson.
All right, Mr. Robinson. You are charged with 3 counts of theft by taking, and then 1 driver's license violation. Looks like there's 1 felony in here, which is the theft of the vehicle. The other 3 remaining charges are misdemeanors. I have this backwards. All right, I am going to grant a bond in your case. The felony theft by taking, the bond is $4,000. The other 2 theft misdemeanors are $2,000 each, and then the driver's license is $1,000. So your total bond is $9,000 total. Okay. Your next court date is September the 21st. Let me make sure that's right. No, I'm sorry, September the 19th. Okay. Part of your bond is to not have any contact with Anthony Hayes. All right. That means that no messaging, no phone calls, text messages, Instagram, whatever. Just stay away from that person. Don't have any contact with that person. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney or would you like for me to appoint one for you?
I'm an opponent.
Okay, I will do that for you, Mr. Robinson. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
How's it going, sir?
All right, good. What's your name, sir?
DeAndre Stuckey.
Oh, all right. I was about to tell you something that didn't apply to you because that's not you. Let me see. Give me just a moment. I'm looking for paperwork. That's Mr. Terry.
I think Bluebell would like jail food. Oh, she'd eat it. I mean, I have a video that I'll show you guys after this. I don't know if the copyright music will fuck me over, but Bluebell with a little treat in her mouth.
Give me a second, Mr. Sticky, okay?
All right, take your time.
Well, I know everybody wants to get out of there as quickly as possible.
I love you so much, Judge. Just stop looking at my boobs and focus, and you're good. My edible must have kicked in because I'm very happy. I'm like, wow, I'm smiling so much. Because usually I have resting bitch face and I have to worry about that.
So give me one moment. Let me find Mr. Stuckey's paperwork. I have his court-appointed application, but his middle documents might be attached to someone else. So we'll stand by. Give me about 30, 45 seconds.
Yes, sir, Judge. I can totally do a 30 to 45 second interlude. Right now is a great time for everybody who's new here to go ahead and say hi in the chat. We love lurkers. If you'd prefer to lurk, that's fine, but I do ask that you go ahead and subscribe to the channel. you can be a member of the 2K club of the kitchen crew, the KCC crew. The 2K club is for those that are subbed before I hit 2,000 subscribers. These are the real OGs. I mean, not 1K. I'm going to be honest with you. You weren't that cool. But 2K is going to be amazingly cool because we're going to get more than that. So, clock in for your shift. Take your meds. Drink your water. I don't drink alcohol. This is water. But it is fancy glass, and I like that a lot. Ikadoodle has clocked in for her shift, the cat. And just as desired, Judge can't find the paperwork. I said, like, it's so predictable. Bluebell was the black lab that was here. She is not my dog. She is my sister's dog. She is, you know. Rita R., you are so sweet. Oh my goodness. For your favorite YouTuber, I'm a YouTuber.
All right.
I love you.
Mr. Stuckey, your paper was attached to Mr. Robinson, so that's where it was. I knew I'd done it. All right, sir. You are charged with 1 count of battery.
Cheers to Rita. Judge.
And
Judge, wait. This deserves a cheers to Rita.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Thank you so much, Rita. Love having you guys here and love all of your guys' comments. Even Cynthia. Shit, I just spilled 10 water down my shirt. I'm not used to drinking out of a fucking martini glass. Look at me. 47 people watching that. Oh, who am I kidding? I knew what I was doing.
And I am going to grant a bond. Now, the bond amount is going to be $2,500. All right. And Keon Johnson, who is that to you? Is that your brother, stepbrother, or what?
Yeah. Stepbrother. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do y'all stay together?
No, sir.
Okay. Got it. Well, part of your bond condition is to not have any violent contact with Mr. Keon Johnson. So that means no yelling, no cussing at him, don't raise your voice. If you get mad, don't punch a hole in the wall. Don't break a PlayStation controller, don't break a glass, don't throw a plate, don't do anything that would be considered a violent act. Okay? If you can have contact with them, but no violent, don't.
Oh, Alex, did you need me to move Larry for a second?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you again, Rita, for becoming a member. Damn it, Larry, you're always cock-blocking. You're such a jerk. No, seriously, you guys are hilarious. Let's keep going.
Send them mean, threatening messages and cryptic things. Don't send them song lyrics that, talk about beating up and killing, stabbing, none of that type of stuff, okay? Because if you do, you violate this order and you can find yourself back where you are right now, and I imagine that you don't like being there. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Your next court date is going to be on September the 20th. If you bond out, you do not need to go to that court date, okay? Now, you have an opportunity to hire your own lawyer, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like?
I would like to say thank you to Orlando Chiquita, my friend. Donna, thank you so much. You literally made 5 people's nights. Raven, Lynn, Debbie Hall, Stephen H., Susan Hansen. I know most of you are already clocked in for your shifts, but clock in if you're not. Make sure that you've got gifts turned on. Make sure that you are ready to have a good time, because we are having a good time. Thank you so much, Donna. The oh yeahs are going to start coming. You learn to love them. They ain't going nowhere.
I have an appointment, please, sir.
Yes, let me double check. Yep, okay. All right, I will do that. So like I said, if you bond out, you do not need to go to your September the 20th court date. Just make sure that the clerk's office in the jail has your right address and phone number and things like that so they can get a hold of you, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, any other questions?
Yes, sir. Could you give me a percentage of the bond?
So I don't control that, but I just like at the very beginning, a rule of thumb is typically it's 15 to 20%. It used to be like 8%, then it moved up to 10, then 12. So COVID and inflation, I'm sure they're somewhere between 15 and 20%. Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, yes, sir. Good luck to you. All right, sir. What's your name?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Mr. Terry. All right, Mr. Terry, you filled out a bunch of court applications as well.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah, baby. Donna's throwing out memberships. These guys are filling out multiple court applications. I'm loving this. Can we get some big D's in the chat for all the new members? Just so you guys know, those are one of the special emojis that we have, a big D emoji in the chat. So throw those out there, even though we haven't got a big D yet. Well, we have, but not right now. It's fun. You'll enjoy it. And thank you, R. Fulmer. Thank you, Tanya Roach. Thank you, Karen Evans. Thank you, Taria Sumler. You should find them. I said thank you before I read what you did, but that's okay. Okay, you found it. There, she did it. Buckley, birthday, Buckley. It's Buckley's birthday. Alex says Big D's make him uncomfortable, and that's okay, Alex. That's okay. It's okay. Boo, 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 boo. I was so excited. Thank you all. You're all so great. Seriously, best Friday ever.
Oh, looks like you signed them and everything. Okay.
I wasn't supposed to sign.
No, you are, but usually you only fill out one. I don't know why they gave you and this other guy, they gave y'all a bunch of them. So I don't know if y'all were just killing time, just writing stuff down or because you were bored or what. But either way, all right, Mr. Terry, you are charged with a long list of items. Let me see here. Charged with aggravated assault, which is a felony. Possession of a firearm during commission of a felony, which is a felony. Violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, which is a felony. For the marijuana, violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, which is a felony for the oxycodone. And then a long list of misdemeanors: stop sign violation, 1, 2, 3, improper lane changes, reckless driving, hit and run misdemeanor, and then fleeing and or attempting to elude felony. So I'm just going to count them up here. That's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 4 more misdemeanor hit and runs, 17, 18, 19. Discharge of a gun near a public roadway, obstruction of an officer, and then speeding. So 4 times 4 is 16, 17, 18, 19. So you have 19 total charges. On the too fast for conditions is $500 bond. Obstruction is $1,000. Discharging a firearm is $500. The hit and runs, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is $3,000 a piece. Fleeing from officers, felony, that's
6 hit and runs? What in the mother happened? Is this one of the guys that we would see on a Credence and Mikey chase? Oh my God. Oh, who wants that full circle where we see the chase and then the bond hearing and then the whole thing? Oh, if only I was so organized. Seriously. I'm sure there's a way to figure it out. Like, a Freedom of Information Act request for the videos from the whatever arresting department for the date which it came from, and you could probably get. There's a good way to figure like back to get what chases are good. We got a guy down here with 30 charges or something. Get that chase.
5,000 for the improper lane changes and reckless driving is $1,000 each. Stop sign 1,000 for the violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act. For both of them, it's 5,000. Possession of a weapon during commission of a crime is 5,000. So, and then the aggravated assault, I'm not going to issue a bond on that. So, long story short, Mr. Terry, your next court date is going to be September the 21st. Okay. You have a bond on all of your charges except the aggravated assault one. That one I'm not going to issue a bond on. That court date, you can meet with your attorney and they can discuss with the district attorney's office. They can try to negotiate you a bond or have a hearing where the state has to prove their case beyond preponderance or reasonable doubt or probable cause. I'm sorry. But for right now, I'm not going to issue a bond on that charge. So that means that you can't bond out. Now, you can hire your own attorney or I can appoint one for you. Which one would you like me to do?
I like on the planet for now.
Okay. Then I will do that for you. Do you have any questions about your case?
Well, I wasn't granted bond for aggravated assault. That's on the question.
Because of the allegations in the warrant is that you used a gun and shot at somebody. And so I can't grant a bond on something like that. I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just saying that's the allegations against you.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No, sir.
All right. Good luck to you. All right, sir. What's your name?
Christopher Winston.
All right,
Mr. Winston, we have some questions about your hair. Also, hi, Jim Halpert. Thank you very much. Yeah, what is going on down in Clayton County? Shit is crazy down there. Okay, but seriously, does he have a stripe down the middle of his head? I don't know. Also, I'm just going to keep remembering. It's Buckley's birthday. It's Buckley's birthday.
Mr. Winston. All right, Mr. Winston, you are charged with improper lane change misdemeanor. The bond is $500. Striking a fixed object, hit and run. The bond is $1,500, and then DUI, alcohol, less safe. The bond is $3,000. So your total bond is $5,000. Okay, they're all misdemeanor charges. Your next court date would be September the 20th, but if you're able to bond out, you do not have to go to that court date. Okay. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
Public defender.
Okay.
And I could change that if things change.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and you might not qualify. Give me just a second. All of your children are grown?
My daughter is in the home with me.
How old is she?
Over 8.
Okay,
23.
got it. I got it. Oh, this is the first time I've had to do this, but I can't just because of the information that you've given me. I can't qualify you for a public defender, but that doesn't mean later on down the road, if you go into court and ask them for a court-appointed attorney and your circumstances have changed, they'll probably give you one. I don't know, but as of right now, I can't grant you one. Okay.
I guess that's because of my income.
That's right. Yes, sir. Yes. So sometimes it's a blessing and a curse, Mr. Winston.
Not a problem. I totally understand.
Got it. Okay. And I'm assuming, are you going to be able to post your $5,000 for bond? Are you going to be able to do that?
It'll just be 500, correct, or roughly 10-15%? Yes.
Like I said, I usually the rule of thumb I go by now is 15-20%.
I would say yes.
Okay. All righty then. Well, do you have any other questions, Mr. Winston?
If the bond could be lowered, that would be great. But if not, I'll
Well, I appreciate you asking, but you know, my job is to treat people as fairly as I can, and so that's actually pretty low given the circumstances. But I appreciate you asking, but it's at 5,000. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Winston. All right. Do we have anyone else?
No, Judge, that's it.
Okay. Perfect. So I've got first appearance tomorrow and Tuesday, so hopefully we won't have any technological issues. But I'll get all these scanned in and sent over to you guys as quickly as I can. Okay.
Yes, Judge. Just remember the only issue it was that the host that would be you, sir, was requesting that we had a login.
Okay.
So
okay.
Oh, I want to see what's next. Oh, we have a different locale for this one. Larry was helping with the paperwork there. Thank you again, Larry. You're great. Everyone here is great. Y'all are great. The fuck was that?
You doing all right this morning, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Y'all doing all right?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
This will be a quick one.
Okay. Here come your man.
They look like they did not go home last night. Seriously, they both look like they knew exactly where each other was last night. Like, you doing all right, Your Honor? Yeah, I'm okay. Like, they were at the same club. A horseshoe club, probably, but, you know.
Medicine.
Thank you. Also, I'm getting Nana's order. That's why I'm going to just let this play.
I'm getting them on now, Your Honor. He's setting it up now.
Okay, no problem. I think I need to admit them. There we go.
Is Heather West here or the World's End? My Scottish people, Elaine's. I know I have more Scottish. Oh, Billy. Isn't Billy Scottish? Irish? I don't know. Are my Scottish, is any Scottish people here?
I think we're ready to go, Your Honor.
Okay.
Morning, Ron.
Hey, good morning. Let's see. I'm gonna get everybody sworn in, and then we'll do the individual defendants.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is September the 5th, 2022. The time is 10:38 a.m. This is Clayton County Magistrate Court first appearance, and my name is Judge Daniel Nagel. Today's proceedings is going to be an informative hearing, not an evidentiary hearing. But before we begin, I just need everyone's cooperation in one thing. I just need everyone to please raise your right hand. All right. And do you swear or affirm statements that you shall make shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You can say, I do.
I do.
All right. And now you can put your hands down. Now, as I stated, this is an informative hearing. That means that I'm going to give you some information and I may ask information of you. This is not going to be a place where you tell me why you shouldn't be charged, what the evidence is against you, why it's not good enough, why you were improperly detained, what defenses you may have, who did it, or anything like that. The facts of your case, I'm not concerned with hearing that version from you. That will be for a later date and time. It will either be at a preliminary hearing, an arraignment, a plea date, or a trial. All right. The purpose of this meeting is to make sure that you understand what charges have been brought forth against you, whether some, all of them are going to be dismissed, whether some or all are going to move forward, what your bond is if you're going to be receiving a bond, and when your next court date is. Now, to go over a couple things, if some or all of your charges are dismissed today, that means that I did not have enough evidence to keep these charges moving forward. Later on down the road, law enforcement, the DA's office, the solicitor's office, they could bring these charges back as long as they are within the statute of limitations. I don't know whether they're going to do that or not. Some of the cases may be dismissed because there is certain information that was missing from the warrant. It doesn't mean that you did do it. It doesn't mean that you didn't do it. It just means that law enforcement didn't give me the information that I needed. Again, they could go back and add that information, and then another judge could reissue a warrant for your arrest. Okay. If you're going to be receiving a bond, I will let you know what your bond amount is. Some of you may have special conditions of your bond. Certain the most typical special conditions are to stay away from a certain business or a certain residence. That means that you do not return back to that property or you're in violation of a court order. That means that you could find yourself going back to the jail for violation of a court order, as well as your original bond being revoked. Another special condition is no violent contact with somebody. That means that you can still be around them, you can still talk to them, but you can't do anything that would be considered violent. Yelling, cussing, screaming, punching, kicking, throwing things, threatening, anything like that. And again, you could be in violation of your bond. And then lastly, the most common type of special condition is no contact. No contact means exactly what it sounds like. No contact. No texting, Instagram, Kik, Tinder, Snapchat, Facebook, whatever creative method that you think that you can use to contact somebody, it'll be found out. And then if it gets found out, guess what? They could come off your original bond and you could be charged with another crime. It could be stalking, violation of court order, both, one of each, I don't know. But if you have a special condition of your bond, please make sure you abide by it, because I imagine that you do not like being in the Clayton County Jail and you enjoy your freedom. So take that very seriously. All right. I'll then let you know your next court date. If you bond out, guess what? You do not have to attend your preliminary hearing. Your case will automatically be sent to the state court if it's a misdemeanor. It'll be sent to the superior court if it's a felony. Okay. Just make sure that your information is up to date with the sheriff's office and the clerk's office. Okay. If you do not bond out, your next court date will be your preliminary hearing. There you'll be able to meet with an attorney, either one that you hire on your own or one of your friends or family members hires for you, or someone from the public defender's office, whether it be Lister and Holt for misdemeanors or the state public defender's office for felonies. There you can discuss with them all the defenses that you have, what evidence that you have, what evidence the state doesn't have. You can have a hearing if you want to. They can negotiate your bond if you want them to. They can negotiate a plea deal if you want them to, right? But that's for your preliminary hearing date. Lastly, you have the right to hire your own attorney if that's what you want to do. If you don't want to hire your own attorney and you qualify for a public defender, then I'm happy to review your application and appoint one for you. You all had the opportunity to fill out an application. Some of you refused to do so. For those of you that refuse to do so, I can only assume that you want to hire your own attorney. Otherwise, you will have filled it out. If you now tell me that you want a court-appointed attorney, I'm going to have to ask you some questions. And be advised that anything that you say is being broadcast live, so people can go back and watch this if they want to, which is another reason why you don't want to tell me anything about your case, because the DA's office or solicitor's office go back and watch this. And if you start talking about why you did or didn't do what it is that you're accused of, they can use this against you, right? So I'm not going to ask you the facts about your case. So be very mindful of that. Once I have gone over all the information about your specific case with you, I'll ask if you have any questions. If your question is not limited to, what are the charges against me? What is my bond? Do I have any special conditions? And when is my next court date? I'm probably not going to be able to help you, right? Because this is an informative hearing. A lot of times I get the question of, well, how much is it going to cost to bond me out? Typically, and everyone pay attention because I don't want to have to say it again, typically, whatever your bond amount is, a bonding company charges between 15 and 20%. Okay, so for example, if your bond is $10,000, 15% of that is $1,500. 20% is $2,000. So you're looking anywhere between $1,500 and $2,000. That's not a guarantee that it's going to be 15 to 20%. That's just typical rules out there as a practicing lawyer that I have noticed. So I'm not going to know the exact details. Or you can pay the exact amount to the sheriff's department and you need to work that out with them. I do not control how the payments get processed. I also do not control how quickly you're able to bond out. We only have, I think, about 13 or 14 of you. We're going to go through this as quickly as possible, make sure we cover all the grounds that we need to cover. And then once that's done, I'm going to send the paperwork over to the sheriff's department and then they'll start processing it. So please be patient. If your charges are getting dismissed and this is the only thing that's keeping you here, be patient. Don't get in any more trouble and then you'll be free to go so long as you don't have any pending issues in Clayton County or another county. If you're waiting on a bond, again, please be patient. It can take a couple of hours for us to get the paperwork lined up and people to scan it in the system and for bonding companies to get it. So just mind your P's and Q's, don't get in any more trouble. And if you follow the rules, this should be a very easy and streamlined process. When I'm speaking to you, please make sure that you speak loudly and clearly. Some of you may be wearing masks. Sometimes the distortion may occur where I can't understand what you're saying. Please don't nod your head up and down or shake your head left to right. I need a verbal response from you so I can make sure that you understand the information that I'm giving you. All right. So with that being said, we'll start with the females first.
Oh my God, Lenny's birthday too? Oh my God, Lenny Lynn, happy birthday. Buckley 616, happy birthday. Oh, I'm gonna have to sing. I'm gonna have to sing. And look at what I just dug out. I know we want Minnie Mouse got like things. I don't have those. Oh, hello, hold on. Hold on, kitchen. But as another ode to what have to be some of my favorite YouTubers, Mikey, Credence and Mikey. Does anybody recognize these glasses? Or the shape, anyways? Seriously, I just found them. They go perfectly with my outfit. Gracie, it's your birthday too? Oh my God. Okay. I ahead of time apologize because I'm just gonna sing this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Buckley 616, Gracie T, and Lenny Lynn. Happy birthday to you. Please.
All right, ma'am. Can you tell me your full name, please?
Jermisha Latrice Lee.
All right, Miss Lee, you are charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting. That is a misdemeanor. And 1 count of obstruction of a law enforcement officer. That's also a misdemeanor. I will tell you, I do not like obstruction misdemeanor charges. I almost dismissed that particular charge against you. However, I don't have to have enough evidence to find you guilty. I just need this much evidence against you. And so even though I personally don't like it, there's enough there. Okay. Now I am giving you a bond on both of your charges. Okay. The bond on the shoplifting charge is $2,000. The bond on the obstruction is the lowest I could go, which is $1,000. Okay. So your total bond is $3,000. Okay. Now you do have a special condition of your bond. So remember what I said about special conditions.
Yes, sir.
Please, please, please do not go back to Walmart on Jonesboro Road. The address is 6065 Jonesboro Road in Morrow. If you
Yes,
need
sir.
to do some shopping, go to Kroger, go to Publix, go to Food Depot. I would strongly suggest don't go to any Walmart. There's one in Riverdale, there's one in Stockbridge, there's one in Rex. Just stay away from the Walmart until your case is resolved, okay? That's going to be the best thing for you to make sure that you enjoy your freedom and not end up in the Clayton County Jail, okay? Your next court date is going to be September the 20th. If you bond out of jail, you don't have to go to that court date. Just make sure that your information is up to date with the sheriff's office and the clerk's office, okay?
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, so are you going to be able to make that bond of 3,000?
Probably.
Okay. All right. Very good. Well, like I said, if you bond out, you don't have to go to your next court date. Now you have the option to hire your own attorney, or you can have a court appointed attorney. Which one would you like?
I signed the paper.
Okay. All right. So some people fill it out not knowing whether they want one or not. So that's why I actually see you want me to appoint one for you. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. All right, I'm going to assign an attorney for you. If you change your mind, that's fine. You can just let the attorney know to file the paperwork. All right, any other questions?
No, sir.
All right, you're good to go. Good luck to you. All right, what's your name, ma'am?
Brianna Reed.
Okay. Miss Reed, give me just a moment.
Thank you, Lenny. I do not sing well, but I appreciate you saying that.
All right, Miss Reed, you're charged with one count of criminal trespass. That is a misdemeanor. I am going to grant a bond in this case. It is going to be the lowest I could really go is $1,000. Okay. Now I don't know the history of you in this particular location, but they don't want you to go back there. Okay. So part of your bond is going to be that you do not go back to the Publix located at 2035 Mount Zion Road. Okay. I don't know if you used to work there, or you have a friend or family member that works there, or whatever the case, but if you need groceries, just like I told her not to go to Walmart, she can go to Publix. You don't go to Publix, you can go to Walmart. Okay. All right. Just make sure you stay away from there. It's not going to be, there's nothing good for you over there. I assume that you don't like being in jail, and it's not worth it.
I will absolutely sing for your birthday, Brian. Is it your birthday today too? I'm gonna have to come up with another song. No, I'm just joking. Of course, I'll sing for everybody's birthday. I love celebrating people's birthdays. So Publix is a grocery store. I love how you guys frickin' oh, Cynthia would be so jelly. Also, look at these, Lisa. I'm talking about the sunglasses, by the way. Absolutely just talking about the sunglasses. Like from earlier?
Coming back to jail just for going over to Publix, okay? Don't try to tempt fate and like go to the, I know that's in a shopping center. Don't try to be sneaky and go park in the Publix parking lot and then go to the thing. Just stay away from that area, okay? Your next court date is going to be September the 20th. If you bond out, you don't have to go to that court date. Now you have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like?
You can appoint one for me, please.
Okay, all right.
And I had a question also. I wanted to know if my bond was like a cash bond, or do I need to go through like a bonding agency?
So if you have 1,000, you can pay directly to the sheriff's department. There may be some fees and stuff associated with that. Or if you go through a bonding company, like I said, it's usually 15 to 20%. So on $1,000 bond, it may be $150 to $200, give or take a little bit. And the reason, and if it's less than 1,000, a lot of bonding companies won't do it because there's really no money for them to gain on it. So that's why I put it at 1,000 to make sure that a bonding company will still get.
Okay, here's my weird, absolutely weird goal, stretch goal. I want to go on a East Coast road trip and I want to go to Wegmans. Oh my God. I seriously, the Doherty dozen has just got me wanting to shop at Wegmans and make so much food. That's what we'll do. Oh my God. We'll do a meetup where I'll do a giant cookout and I'll cook. Somebody has to have a private place for us to do it though. But I'll do it. I'll make giant food and I'll buy it all from Wegmans and I'll do a shopping haul video. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yes, please. Fuck, I could ask the Doherty dozen lady who, Alicia, who I love, where I want to be at. I honestly, honestly, I really want to go to Florida in September for the meetup that's happening for Credence and Mikey, but we have to be realistic here. But these are just my stretch goals. Also, I'm going to write that one down. What should we call that? Oh, Hercules Candy or Fulmer. Oh, I've been a sub from them for so long. So long. Okay, Terry, Fast Steve, fucking Max, like OG, okay, in the basement. I want Hercules Candy so badly as well. That's on the list of places that I will be going when I go to New York. Oh my God, I'm so weird. Anyways, I love you guys so much. I miss Max too. Um, did you know that Craig and his sister are twins? Anyways, we are off track, guys. That's another YouTube channel I love, Hercules Candy. Amazing, amazing, amazing content. Seriously, what is Wegmans? Okay, Wegmans is a grocery store and it just looks like so put together. Hi, Cha. How are you, friend? Um, I'm on a little bit of a ADHD Zoom side rant here, but I'm writing things down. What I wrote down is fees. What kind of fees are associated with a bond? I've never heard that before. It's so weird. Is it just this place or is it everywhere that there's like fees associated with that? Odd to me. Fees is what I wrote down right below Nana Cam. And now I'm going to do giant food gathering, Wegmans, love. Oh, Orlando Chiquita. Now you're making it even more realistic. She says, I have a place to stay in Orlando. I love you guys. Seriously, I gotta work harder. That means I gotta post videos. I can't just be live all the time. I gotta post. I gotta get into the algorithm for God's sake. I gotta put my boobs on the goddamn thumbnail.
Get you out and it doesn't cost you a lot of money. Okay. I'm going to grant your request for a court appointed attorney. Do you have any other questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Elizabeth Roman Vera.
Ah, okay. Just a second.
Oh my God, a traveling KCC show up and down the East Coast. Going to Georgia. Meet Judge Manning.
Oh, there we go. Just a second.
Larry.
Okay.
Nana has asked me who Larry is.
All right, Ms. Bowman Vera, you are charged with 1 count of driving under the influence less safe, 1 count of driving under the influence child endangerment, another count of driving under the influence child endangerment, too fast for conditions, and improper lane change. Now, all of these are misdemeanor charges, okay? And so I am going to grant a bond on them. For the warrant ending in 13845, the bond is 2,500. For the warrant ending in 13846 is 2,500. The too fast for conditions is 500. The improper lane change is 500, and the warrant ending in 13849 is 2,000. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. So the total bond altogether is $8,000. Okay, are you going to be able to make that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Sure. Can we just? Oh.
I bet I could go up and down the coast staying with y'all at different people's houses. I'm like, I got Donna down in Florida. I'm sure I can make Phil let me stay at his place. I don't know. I just totally invited myself. No, but now I'm picturing a whole West or East Coast tour. I've been to the East Coast. You guys know I went to visit a firefighter once in Boston. That was spicy. I'll go coast to goddamn coast. Listen, if we can make it happen, if YouTube Daddy shines upon me and I figure out the formula, I'll travel all over. I'll go to every goddamn state. I'll go out to every courthouse. I'll go visit every courthouse in America. If y'all pay for that.
This court date is going to be on September the 20th, but if you make that, you don't need to, if you make your bond, you don't.
Oh, Courtney, I met him on a cruise. Oh, in the Mediterranean. Yeah. If that guy had asked me to marry him, I would have literally stayed. I would have married him. No question asked.
You don't need to go to that.
I know, Mariel. The reality is I travel with a bodyguard, so I'm fine. I know it sounds exciting, but yeah, no, I have standby travel accompaniment. So don't worry. I'm well rehearsed.
Particular court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
Can you appoint one for me, please?
Yes, I will. Let me just make sure. Yep, will. Okay. All right. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Can you tell me your full name, please?
Yes, sir. Carolyn Michelle Sedgwick.
Okay, Miss Sedgwick. Give me just a moment, Miss Sedgwick. I just want to confirm something very quickly, please.
Hi, Cherry. Larry.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Do you know what's funny about the fireman story is that I was legal to drink in Canada? Was I? Yeah, I was. But I was not legal to drink in the United States, which made for awkward experiences. What's happening, dude? This is a weird O face. The cruise was 12 days.
Okay. All right, Ms. Sedgwick, what I was looking at was to make sure that your bond was commensurate with the charges against you. I just wanted to double check, so it's actually going to work in your favor, I believe.
Come on, Big D. Give us the Big D. Sub to this channel, please, so I can go on an East Coast trip.
Let's see here. Okay. It appears this is the first time that you've been in trouble in Georgia. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to double check. All right, well, that works out in your favor. All right, you are charged with one count of removal of baggage from the airport. Although the amount may not be.
Removing a bag from the airport? I'm gonna have to assume that wasn't her bag. What? No wonder he's looking so carefully. I love Big D because I can trust him that he is reviewing this properly. Like, I am thankful on behalf of my American brethren. Because remember, I'm Canadian. An immigrant to Canada. I'm Scottish and an immigrant to Canada. Which is the Canadian way. But I think this is how your system works. Having eyes on the system, eyes on what's going on the whole time. Also, I'm gonna make some dinner. I'm a little hungry too.
Be that much in Georgia, that's a felony. Okay. Whether it stays a felony later on down the road, who knows? That may be something that you can work out with your attorney in the district attorney's office. But there's enough evidence there to keep the case going as a felony. The bond is going to be $2,500. Initially, it was going to be $5,000, but I just wanted to double check about the criminal history, and for someone who has not been in trouble before, that's where it should be. So you do have a special condition as part of your bond. Okay, it is to not go back to the Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. Now, do you live in Georgia?
I do.
Okay, is that in Evans?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, so do yourself a favor. Don't go back to the airport, but I'll put in here unless you have a plane ticket to fly somewhere. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Unless you have a valid plane ticket, right? And that's to protect you, to make sure that you're not tempted to get in any trouble and protect the citizens at large. Okay? Again, the bond is going to be $2,500. Now you have a court date of September the 19th, but if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. Okay. Do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
If you would please appoint an attorney for me.
Okay. All right. I will do that. Are you going to be able to make your bond, you think?
Yes, sir.
Really, Alex? That's crazy. I have to admit, I had a little bit of a in to Canada because my mom was born in Scotland, immigrated to Canada with Nana and my grandpa Jonda. And when she was like 20, she decided to go back to Scotland, and that's where she met my dad, got married, had me, and then came back to Canada. So I was born in Scotland, but yeah, I'm like a first generation immigrant in a way, but my mom is also grew up mostly in Canada. But my dad is Scottish and grew up in Scotland. And we are in Canada. And Nana told me she had a choice between South Africa, Australia, Canada, and the United States. And they chose Canada.
Okay, very good. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
That's all the females that I have.
Yes, sir.
All right, very good.
Thanks, sir. You have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, sir, can you tell me your full name, please?
Brother Anthony.
Okay. All right. Mr. Anthony, you were charged with 1 count of theft by receiving stolen property. Now, you're one of the people that didn't fill out your paperwork. Did you not understand it, or did you just want to hire your own attorney?
I'll probably hire my own attorney.
I got you. Well, good news. There's no need for you to do that right now because I'm dismissing the case against you. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Again, I don't know if law enforcement, if the DA's office, they could bring the case back if they want to. Okay. I don't know if they will or not. I have no clue. It's none of my business. I'm not going to tell them to. I'm not going to tell them not to. They're not going to ask me my opinion. But my understanding is that you had a couple co-defendants. Because I'm dismissing the case against you, I can't tell you what to do and what not to do. Okay. What I can advise you of is just to be very careful of who you're hanging around and who's hanging around you, because as you see, look at where you are right now.
I'm going to make an average size D emoji.
You may not know anything about the circumstances of why you got arrested, but here you are. It doesn't change the fact that you're still here. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, very good. Well, I'll draft the order to dismiss the case. If you don't have any pending charges or violations of probation in Clayton County or anywhere else, then you'll be released sometime later on. Okay.
Okay. So,
all right. Do you have any questions?
All right. So I was just gonna say, so when I leave, I can make a phone call for somebody to come get me.
I don't know, man. That's up to the sheriff's department.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
We love the big B from him. Seriously, though,
It
makes me happy every time.
Randy Baker.
All right, Mr. Baker, give me just a moment. Get my stuff together.
Fake? Or Mr. Baker?
All right, Mr. Baker. Oh, I don't know why I didn't put a bond amount on here. Mr. Baker, you were charged with 1 count of robbery. It is a felony. I am going to grant a bond in your case. Bond is going to be $7,000. Okay. You do have a couple special conditions as part of your bond. All right. Number 1 is stay away from Mickey or Mikey Hamilton. I'm assuming you don't even know who that is personally, do you? Okay. Very good. And then secondly,
stay away from Mikey.
Do not go back to the best gold mark.
That's a horrible instruction. I'm just joking. I was just singing big D, little d, middle D, big D, little d, middle D.
Located at 4140 Jonesboro Road in Forest Park. Okay. So just stay away from that place. I imagine that you don't want to be locked up anymore.
Sir. No,
yeah.
Sir.
All right. I hear you. So that place and that person don't exist in your world. Wherever you see them, you go the opposite way. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, your next court date is going to be September the 21st. If you appear for that, or if you bond out, you don't need to go to that court date. Just make sure that your information is tight with the sheriff's department and the clerk's office. Okay. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want to?
I actually have my own attorney.
Okay, who's your attorney?
I forget his name. My mom got an attorney for me though. I thought he was gonna be here this morning.
Okay, well, that's what I was gonna ask you. If I knew them, we could possibly get them on, but if you don't know their name, that's okay. I mean, you're getting a bond, so they don't really need to do much of anything as of right now. But they can be in talk with the DA's office and work on your case. Just make sure whoever it is, they file the paperwork and they'll know what to do that if they're familiar. So the court system knows that they represent you, okay?
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions?
Sir.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir.
Darby.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Stevie Darby.
All right. You are charged with 1 count of.
Okay, before we get to him, Nana, I said, I'll make you this, I'll make you that. And then she says, no, I've got the tongue in the fridge. Just grab it for me. And shit you not, that's what they've written on here, tongue. And then I said, oh, does it have to be cooked? Be careful, Nana, you're gonna knock over. Okay. Oh, what kind of tongue is that? What the fuck? How big was it, Nana? I don't like to yuck a yum, but I'm being serious. Whose tongue is that? It's bigger than my face.
A cow.
A cow, Nana. I think this cow needed to see a dentist.
And there's tonic water there.
A tonic water. Okay, there's the tongue that doesn't need to be cooked. Okay.
Aggravated assault. Let me see here. I remember this. I am going to grant a bond in this case. It's going to be of $4,000. Okay. Now, the other person involved, is this your sibling or parent or what?
Parent.
I'm sorry?
Parent.
Okay. What's your parent's name?
Stevie Darby.
Oh, you have the same name.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right. So let me see. How old are you? 22 minus 1, you're 21 years old. Do you live with your parents?
Courtney, are you Jewish?
I'm
What
not-
is Jew style? Am I allowed to even say that?
21, 19.
19. Oh. It says here that your date of birth is 11/18/2002. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Oh, well, 20 years old. I'm sorry, I can't do math. That's why I went to law school. Are you currently in school? Are you working, or what's your status?
Currently unemployed.
Okay.
I think that's what that was because she said the butcher, she went to the Scottish butcher. I also got square slice, which is this is normally Christmas. We eat this on Christmas, and I'm going to eat this tonight. I'm going to make a square slice. That's nuts. I also have a few Jewish delis I want to visit. A lot of things I have on the East Coast I'm excited for. Let's continue on with this while I decide on how I'm going to make that. Yes, with bread? Maybe bread? Yeah. And an egg.
The reason why I ask is because, let me ask you this. Do you have somewhere that you could go that's not your parents' house? Do you have any family members or anything outside of your parents?
Yeah, but they don't live in Georgia.
I see. I don't want you to be homeless because that's not good. That's only going to push you to do things that you probably shouldn't be doing. But at the same time, you understand that I'm in a very difficult situation where I don't want you to go back home and cause another scene. Does that make sense? Okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm putting a special condition of your bond to not have any violent contact with your dad, right? Now, remember what I said earlier, no violent contact means no yelling, no cussing, no screaming. You know, in the eyes of the law, you're a grown-up, even though you're—
You guys, I have a problem. The squirrel is back. There was a squirrel who attacked me last year, throwing figs and plums at me. It's back. Okay. The square slice is like, I think they also call it a Lorne sausage. It's a Scottish thing. And like I said, we normally eat this on Christmas morning. Like it is very, very unusual. I don't think I've ever cooked these without it being Christmas. I have video of the squirrel attack. I'll have to dig it out. It's on an old phone, as usual. But seriously, that squirrel, oh my god, it pelted me with like eight whatever, like figs onto the metal roof. I was freaking out. It's yummy. It is yummy. It's not healthy. I'm celebrating because
you're young, you're still 19 years old, you're a grown-up, and you see where if you act out of hand, you see where you go, right? And I imagine that you don't like it, right? Because you're 19 years old, you'd rather have your freedom and doing what you want to do. But there's consequences. So no violent contact with your dad. Did you graduate high school?
No,
Okay. What's the last grade that you completed?
I think 11 or 12.
Okay, so you almost got there. You just need to see it through. I'm going to put as another special condition of your bond that you need to be either working full-time, going to school, doing something, but there's plenty of jobs out there. There's a shortage on labor. And I mean, it's a lot better than when I was younger because they weren't paying $15 an hour. They were paying like $5 an hour. Okay. So part of your bond, in order for you to keep your freedom, is for you either to be in school, be working, or a combination of the two. Do you understand? Remember what I told you? I don't need this and I don't need this.
I fed the squirrel nothing, but we have like 6 fruit trees and we had more fruit trees before. I'm not in charge of the fruit growing, okay? So the fat ass squirrels come back here, the deers come back here, all the fucking raccoons come back here, okay? Yeah. I got Bluebell pissing all back there, but still, here they come. I'm just kidding, Raven. I don't feed the squirrels anything, but there's ample food available because we have fruit trees.
This, you have to.
Yes, sir.
All right, there we go. Okay, the bond is going to be $4,000. Now your next court date is going to be September the 19th, 2022. If you bond out, you don't need to go to that court date. Do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
Wait one for me.
Okay, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, not at this current moment.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck to you.
Dewberry.
Give me 1 second, sir. All right, sir. What's your name?
Nicholas James Dewberry.
All right. Let's do Dewberry. All right. You are charged with 1 count of entering an auto, which is a felony. The bond is going to be $5,000. 1 count of criminal attempt, that's 3,000 felony, and then 1 count of loitering or prowling. So you are going to have special conditions of your bond. Do not have any contact with Jose Osorio. I'm assuming you don't even know who that is, do you?
I'm sure.
Okay, then it should be fairly easy for you to not be near that person, right? At least willingly. And then also do not return to 264 North Main Street. Okay, don't go back to that address. Just, I mean, I'm sure you heard me tell the other people, you have contact with that person, you go back to that address, guess where you end up? Right back where you are right now. And I imagine that you don't like that, right? All right. Let me see. Also, don't violate any other laws while you're out on bond. Your next court date is going to be September the 19th.
Nana bought the eggs, Brian and Kimmy. But the prices eggs has dropped, even in Canada. I mean, everything here is much more expensive comparatively to you guys, but eggs are back down normal pricing. There was a big blah for a while. $4.50 US for a dozen eggs. Oh, I can get them cheaper than that. I can get them that. I mean, I could get them. You guys could probably get them for like $3 US or less. Not those nice eggs. Those eggs are probably $6 a dozen. I mean, you can buy really expensive eggs too. And also, the best thing to do is have a neighbor with chickens. I would love to have chickens one day. Don't let Nana hear that.
If you make your bond.
One day, if YouTube Daddy really works out, I'll buy this house and I'll put chickens everywhere. And I'll set the lighting up in here permanently. Oh,
You don't have to appear for that court date. Just make sure that your information is typed with the sheriff's department and the clerk's office so you don't miss future court dates. Now, you have an opportunity to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like?
You put one for me, sir.
Okay. I will do that for you. Do you have any questions about your case, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, you're good to go. Good luck to you. All right. What's your name, sir?
Tyler Dixon.
All right. Mr. Dixon. All right, Mr. Dixon, you are charged with one count of driving under influence, which is a misdemeanor, improper lane change, and possessing marijuana less than an ounce. They're all misdemeanors. I am going to grant a bond on the DUI. It's $4,000. On the improper lane change is $1,000, and then the misdemeanor marijuana charge is $1,500. So your total bond, 4, 5, 6 is $6,000. Okay. Let's see here. Your next court date is going to be September the 20th. If you find out you don't have to appear for that court date, just make sure your information is correct with the sheriff's department as well as the clerk's office. Now, it says here that you didn't want to fill out your court-appointed paperwork, so I'm assuming, do you want to hire your own attorney?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you already have one?
My family is doing it.
Okay, got it. Okay, well, just make sure that they file the correct paperwork to let the court system know that they're going to be representing you, okay? All right, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, good luck to you. All right, what's your name, sir?
Arthur Hickson.
All right, Mr. Hickson.
hi, CRD. Welcome. It is Buckley's birthday, Linny Lynn's birthday, Gracie T's birthday. Brian's is next week, 26th of June. It's a crazy night, my friend. We are having a fabulous night. I'm making actually what I would have for Christmas breakfast, which is the most celebratory meal I can think of. Hi, Trish. So it's Christmas, basically. That's how we're going.
Mr. Hickson, you are charged with misdemeanor count of terroristic threats, misdemeanor battery count of violence, and misdemeanor criminal damage in the second degree. Well, let me make sure.
Raven, you're right about Gold Shop Farms and Emmy Maid. I'm also sub to her. What do you mean weird to prove? What money jerks? I don't understand that.
But that's a misdemeanor. Hold on. I believe it is, but it might not be. Misdemeanor. Oh, you know what? That criminal damage is valid. All right. So on a terroristic threat misdemeanor, the bond is going to be $5,000. On the battery family violence, it's going to be $3,000, and on the criminal damage in the second is going to be $3,000 for a total of $11,000 total. Okay. Now you have a couple special conditions as part of your bond. Number one is do not have any contact with Sade or Saul.
We still live together, y'all.
Okay.
She came down to fill out.
Hold on. Don't talk yet. I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Just chill. Let me get through it. Okay. You will get an opportunity to speak. You have to understand, I have an obligation as a judge to protect you so you don't get in any more trouble. Her, so she doesn't get in any more trouble or cause any more incidents with you, right? Anybody that y'all live with, and then the citizens in general, right? Because sometimes things spill out and innocent people get involved, and it's not good for you, it's not good for anybody, right? So nothing is permanent, but I have to make sure that I have to protect you, her, anybody you live with, and the citizens, okay? So bear with me. I'm not saying that it's going to be fun, right? Sometimes things are difficult. But as of right now, okay, you can't have any contact with her. If you have children together, you can have contact with the kids, just not her. How do you go about doing that? You have to make arrangements, okay? Also, you can't go back to the 10840 Sunfield Way in Hampton, Georgia. Now I know what you're about to tell me, that you still live together and that's your address, correct?
Correct.
Oh, Judge, I love you so much. Thank you, CRD. Courtney, he could have hurt a citizen with those spikes. Oh, maybe he's a guard dog, like guardian style farmhouse guardian. I'm just thinking because I was thinking about farms. Just shut up, Kitch. Just keep going.
Okay, but it says here on your application that you have an address in Riverdale.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's what we moved. That's what we moved when we left him.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, if she's there, if she's there, you can't be there until another judge goes behind me, right? If your defense attorney works out a deal with the district attorney's office that says that you can go back there, that's fine. But this isn't the place that can happen because this is just an informative hearing, okay? I will tell you this, don't take the risk. Don't do anything dumb and think that you can go back there, because if the police officers got involved one time, guess what? You do anything, they get involved again. It's not worth the risk of you coming back on another felony and a violation of my court order and all this other stuff over thinking that the police won't get called again. I'm telling you, I was a district attorney. I was a criminal defense attorney. They will. Okay. So it's not going to be easy. But
Oh, add that to the list. He was a district attorney. He was a defense attorney. Oh, Judge. Tell me more.
you got to listen. You got to pay attention. You got to follow this court order, because if you don't, you're going to come back and you might not get a bond, and then you'll be there stuck. Okay. And you don't want to throw your life away over something like this. I'm going to keep the don't return to the address in Hampton. If you don't live there, it doesn't really matter. There's no reason for you to go back. Okay. The next court date is going to be on September the 21st, 2022. If you're not bonded out of jail by then, you can talk to your attorney and they can work out a deal with the DA's office. The DA's office has a victim witness thing. They'll reach out to Miss Thomas and she'll say, yes, I want him to come home. No, I don't. I don't know. It's none of my business, right? But y'all can address that later on down the road. But for now, don't have any contact with her.
Do you see how old this case is? You see the date on it?
Yeah, I'm the one that signed the warrant. Yeah, it's from April. That means that.
No,
that
this
means
is February of this Super Bowl. This happened Super Bowl.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. It's from it's from Valentine's Day. February the 14th, right? I'm the one that signed the warrant. That's my signature. So that at least that tells me that you haven't gotten in any more trouble since then, or you would have got picked up already, right?
Right.
So I mean, look, man, I understand. I get it, sir. Things happen, right? But let me see here.
Criminal damage on my own shit.
You're a grown man, you know. Right. You have to deal with situations like a grown-up. You're not a little kid, you're not 19 years old like the person a couple people before you. You know better, right? I get it. Wives, girlfriends, significant others, they get on your nerves. It's just part of being an adult, man. You have to deal with it like a grown-up and not deal with it like this, okay? So do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
Appoint me one for now.
Okay. All right. And if you change your mind, then just make sure that the attorney that you represent files appropriate paperwork. Let's see here. Now, do you have any questions about your case for now?
You said no. You said don't go back to Hampton. I ain't gonna get calling on the phone because that's who's gonna come bum me out.
Here's the thing. She can contact you, right? Because she's not in front of me. I don't have any power over her. I'm the judge for your case. But
what I'm saying is I'm about to leave out of here. Go get on the phone and tell her to come pay my bond.
Yeah, don't do that, because that's going to be recorded, and this is recorded. So don't tell me you're going to violate my order. That's not very smart.
That's not what I meant by it. I'm trying to get some understanding. That's the only number that I even got contact with somebody to get me out of here at this moment.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man, I get it. It's difficult. You have to be creative. You have to figure out a way to get yourself out. But my order is don't contact her. She does not exist in your world. Yes. That's what I'm telling you. All right. I don't, it's hard. That's all I can tell you.
All right. Man.
All right. Good luck, man. All right. What's your name?
Ronald Moore.
All right. Ronald Moore?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Moore, you are charged with one count of driving under the influence, which is a misdemeanor, and then failure to obey. Oh, I see. Basically a misdemeanor obstruction charge. I am going to grant the bond on your case. On the DUI, it's going to be $3,000. On the misdemeanor obstruction, it's going to be $500. Okay, so your total bond is $3,500. Your next court date is September the 20th. If you bond out, you don't have to go to that court date. Would you like to hire your own attorney, or would you like me to appoint one for you?
Yeah, appoint it for now.
Okay. I think you barely qualify, but I'm going to do it for you anyway, okay? Just because of the nature of the charges against you. All right. Again, if you bond out, you don't have to go to your preliminary hearing date. Do you have any questions?
Nope.
All right. Good luck to you. All right. What's your name, sir?
Prather.
Mr. Prather.
Tim Hortons, I will do.
You were here with
sponsorship
Mr. Anthony, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you hear what I told him?
Yes, sir.
You also didn't fill out your paperwork, but the only good news I have for you is that you didn't need to, because I'm dismissing the charge against you. Okay. Just like I told Mr. Anthony, I don't know whether the DA's office is going to bring the charges back or not, right? It's not a technicality. There's no such thing as technicalities. There's just not enough legal evidence to hold you. So I'm not going to do it. But just like I told Mr. Anthony, you should be very mindful of who you hang around in the circumstances that you put yourself in, right? Because it doesn't even mean that you could do it. You don't have to be doing anything wrong. As you see, someone else could be doing something, and guess what? You get caught up in it. And now look at where you are. To me, I enjoy my freedom, so it's not worth it. I would hope that you enjoy your freedom as well, and you don't like being in jail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So I'm not going to have any control over you, and other than this generic advice I'm giving you right now. So just be mindful, if you don't have any violations or probations or any pending charges in Clayton County or anywhere else, I'll be submitting the dismissal when I'm done with court, and then sometime the jail will get you processed out, okay? Do you have any questions?
Yes, sir.
All right, please don't come back, Mr. Prather.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. What you say?
All right, sir, what's your name?
Roger Taylor Thompson.
All right. Mr. Thompson, you were here with Mr. Prather and Mr. Anthony, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you hear what I told them?
Yes, sir.
All right. Unfortunately, your situation is slightly different than theirs. Okay. The good news is I am going to dismiss the theft by receiving stolen property charge against you. Okay. However, you still have two other charges that they did not have. One of them being possession of a firearm by a felon and reckless conduct. Now, the possession by a felon charge is a felony. The bond, and I am going to grant you a bond. It's going to be $5,000. Okay. On the reckless conduct charge, I believe that's a misdemeanor. Let me double check. It is a misdemeanor. The bond is going to be $5,000. So your total bond is going to be $10,000. Now, I dismissed their cases, but I still have some, although limited, control over you. I don't know who's to blame. It doesn't really matter to me. I just know that 3 of you got arrested, and only one of you has a case moving forward. So I'm going to put as a yes, that's right.
I don't see why, because there was another guy, but he ran with it. And whatever.
Hold on. Hey, remember what I told you about this being broadcast? Remember?
Yes.
All right. Save that for your defense team. Save that for your lawyer. Don't put it here, because all you're doing is giving the state a heads up of what your defense is going to be.
Sir.
Keep that between you, God, and your lawyer.
Yes.
Okay. However, I am going to put as part of your bond conditions that you don't hang around those 2 gentlemen.
Okay.
I don't know if they got you in trouble. I don't know if you got them in trouble. I don't know if this other person got all y'all in trouble. I don't know. I don't care. But what I do know is that all of y'all came to jail together. So you might want to be very careful of who you hang around. So don't hang out with Billy Anthony. Don't hang out with Tyree Prather. If y'all are friends, you're not friends until your case is closed or the judge changes this order, okay? All right. Now, you have an opportunity to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like for me to do?
Right now, as of right now, just give me one.
Okay. One. Got it.
Hey, and then last charge, can you lower one of them bonds down for me?
Well,
I got cash, but I don't have no.
Hold on. Does somebody understand what's happening? We're gonna have to backtrack that. I mean, the coffee's brewing, so that's probably why I don't understand. But what the fuck? Maybe these will help.
Right now, as of right now, just give me one.
Okay. Got it.
Hey, and then last charge, can you lower one of them bonds down for me?
Well,
I got cash, but I don't have no 1,000 cash.
I got you. Well, it's my job. I have to look at everybody's case individually and, you know, it's nothing personal against you. I just look at, you know, the charges and things like that. So I'm comfortable where the bond is, but once you speak with your defense attorney, I got you.
Right now, as of right now, just give me one.
Okay. Got it.
Hey, and then land truck, he or lower one of them on both.
I got the subtitles up. Let's see what they think it is. Let me just move these a little bit over here. Why can't I move them? Oh, okay. That's as far as they go.
Bond down for me.
Well,
I got cash, but I don't have no 1,000 cash.
I got you. Well, it's my job. I have to.
I got cash, but I don't have 1,000 cash. Fuck, we did not think that's what he said.
Look at everybody's case individually and, you know, it's nothing personal against you. I just look at, you know, the charges and things like that. So I'm comfortable where the bond is, but once you speak with your defense attorney, if you're not bonded out, your next court date is going to be on the 19th. They can try to talk to they can talk to the DA's office and see if they're willing to give you a lower bond. Okay.
Right now, I'm at $10,000.
That's 10K total. That's right. On 2 charges. I'm getting rid of one of them. I'm getting rid of the charge because I didn't have
5,000.
That's right. Are you currently employed?
No.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I am going to grant your request for a court-appointed attorney. Right. Do you have any other questions?
No.
Okay. All right. Just to be clear, don't hang out with those 2 gentlemen because, like I said, I don't know who got who in trouble, but for your sake, you want to keep everything tight with your case and talk to your defense attorney. So don't get yourself in any more trouble. All right. All right. Good luck to you.
I think that's a 333.
All right, so what's your name?
Nicholas Williams.
Mr. Williams. Oh, what is this here? Hold on. I had some extra paperwork. All right, Mr. Williams. All right. So you're charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, which is a felony, 1 count of battery, which is a misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass. Now, normally in a situation like this, I wouldn't grant a bond, but I am going to grant one in your case. The bond on the felony is going to be $10,000. The bond on the battery is going to be $2,000, and the bond on the criminal trespass is going to be $1,000. So the total bond is $13,000. Okay. Now, again, I know that you're shaking your head and stuff like that, but don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Save it for your lawyer. All right. Keep it between you, God, and your lawyer. You are going to have a special condition to not have any contact with Lonnie Taylor. All right. Now, it's just like I told the other gentleman, a couple people before you, that may be difficult, but you need to be resourceful and figure it out. So wherever Lonnie Taylor is, you don't go. All right. That person doesn't exist in your world, because if that person exists in your world, so does a Clayton County jail. You don't want to be back. Okay. Now, if your case is closed or another judge modifies the bond, then that's fine. You can do whatever it is that you're legally allowed to do. But until that time, don't have any contact with Lonnie Taylor. Now, your next court date is going to be September the 21st. If you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. Just make sure that your information is right with the sheriff's department and the clerk's office. Now, do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want me to appoint one for you?
You can appoint me attorney.
Okay. All right, I will do that for you, sir. Do you have any questions about your case?
Yes, sir. I just have one question. This is my first time ever been in jail, first offense of anything. So, it's no way that I can.
Oh, he's getting around to it. I was like, that is not a question.
Get a lower bond, like. Because I've never even been in trouble. I've never been in trouble before besides traffic.
Well, remember what I said, normally I wouldn't even, if these types of allegations are true, right? And I only need a little bit of evidence, I wouldn't even grant a bond at all. In your case, I agreed to grant one. So the fact that you have a bond is kind of a, I know that it's, you don't look at it this way, but it's kind of a blessing already. And so, you know, I'm not inclined to lower it right now, but again, on your next court date, the 21st, the defense attorney can ask the judge or the DA's office if there's room to negotiate that down. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. All right. That's all that I've got.
Yes, Your Honor. And then you said Mr. Martinez and Owens again continue for tomorrow?
That's right. I'll be doing first appearance tomorrow, so we'll handle them then because I think Miss Bermudez or somebody will be here for translation.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Y'all have a good rest of the day. All right.
Shut up, NBC. Absolutely not. First of all, why is that even on to be next? Secondly, do not Google. And what the fuck is that outside?
If it's Wednesday,
don't play that. What the fuck's happening? Oh my god. You hear the crow outside? Do you guys hear that? Can you hear it? Is it you? If you can't hear that, I'm at a loss. Okay, hold on. Shut. Do you hear that? Listen, you guys, it's been over 4 hours. Oh, close it. Raccoon and a crow and a squirrel. Shit. Okay. Nana's saying close the door immediately. No, Nana, I'm gonna show them this. Can you see it? I don't think you can see it. I can't see what you. Crow and the raccoon. Oh my god, now I'm pulling the computer. Well, there's the crow literally bitching at the raccoon. There's the raccoon. Oh my god, I love this. This is hilarious. This is like the nature channel. I wish I could be outside. I couldn't move the computer down. Hold on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we got a little bit of reverse further. Also, there's a festival outside. You can hear that too. Do you see the raccoon? Can you guys tell me if you can see the raccoon? Trish, I don't know what's happening. Oh my god, can I go live on my cell phone? Can I go live on my cell phone? Can that happen? Seriously. Oh, shit's falling now. Can I get a second feed on my cell phone right now? Yes, I can. Okay, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna just go live again in another live. Somebody's gonna have to link. Oh, it's gonna have boobs as the thumbnail. Okay. Okay, seriously, I'm live apparently again on a new live. That's it. Inside. You're outside here. Listen, just bring your own speaker. There's the raccoon coming out, running away. You won, bro. You won. My daughter made that. But okay, I guess I'll go back in. These are the fruit treats I was talking about. How lovely. Raccoons are fast. Yeah, in fact, that's like a white hat. I guess we're gonna. Oh, hi, Eka. No, Eka, I don't think it's time to go outside right now. I'm worried about raccoons. I'm gonna close it. If people stayed, saw that live. See, if I was cool and smart, I'm gonna leave this live now. Not. You'll figure it out because I'm staying in this one. Just for another moment or two. Sorry. That was fucking. Do you know what is gonna suck? That live that had this as the thumbnail is probably gonna be my best ever live, right? But it's like 2 minutes long. Anyways, guys, listen. I love you so much. I'm gonna have to replay that. I guess I could replay that in here. Well, they weren't out and about. He's eating the fruit. It is 8:45 p.m., which is later. Oh, don't worry. I was a track star, literally. I was a 100-meter dash star. So I can run fast still. I'll be piecing out. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I was making dinner. I did finish that. Let me just show you that. It looks overdone a little bit, but it's not. So the square slice with the sausage cooked up with tomato and avocado, and I'm gonna be putting that on some toast with a little bit of mayonnaise. Eyes up here, eyes up. No, it's true. A little bit of mayonnaise, and then egg. And that's it, my friends. So I love you very much. It's been over 4 hours. I'm going to work on posting some videos tonight so that I can fund my East Coast trip because I shit you not. Oh my God, can we do a crab boil like they do? Oh, I have so many ideas. Okay, I love you all. I hope you have a great evening, and I will talk to you guys later. I love you and I'm proud of you. Okay. Don't forget that. Now I'm all thrown off because all the freaking cameras are all over the place. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. I will art former. I should do that. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. And if I'm good and I post 2 videos, I'll maybe go live again later.